I go by the name Mitch Gaming in the PUBG Mobile community. I have been gaming for the past 7 years, something I do during my leisure, and now it has become a career. When I started playing PUBG Mobile, I actually did not have friends at first. Then one day I actually encountered a Kenyan team, and through that I got to create a community from the game PUBG Mobile. I got to learn cultures, I got to understand how people live outside of Kenya, and I think that connected with me. They recently included Africa in the ecosystem, and they added the Masai Shuka, something that resonated with me. I've not seen that in any other game so far. Basically, it's more inclusive than all the other games I've tried. It's a space for anyone to be there. For the women that actually feel unsure about being part of esports, all I can tell you is you can never be too sure. So just get up, start whatever you want to be. For PUBG Mobile's 8th anniversary, I'd actually like to say thank you, because PUBG Mobile right now is no longer a game. It's a home for players, even for a new individual joining us now. It may seem like PUBG Mobile is a game to you, but with time you realize it's a family. And through that, we've made friends. People are changing lives because of PUBG Mobile. And honestly, all I can say is thank you for even existing. If it were not for you, some of us will not be here today. Happy birthday, PUBG Mobile.
That one immediately sends Russiano and another one. Special gentleman caught off guard there, have no idea that someone's done. And he's gonna get dropped away, but Ethan's turn is gonna come up on the map, and he goes to the front. And Tinkleton's trying to play off the left one. And another shot from Clutch. Almost getting dropped away there. Dangerously close. But
coming through as they also find two players.
Finally gets Shaq picked up, but in all of this chaos, nowhere in the vicinity, and now he decides to pull up into Groza though, and now that's the opening space they've been looking for. He gets the first knock, and immediately they trade off, and now it is left to King Von. He's thrown on the ground, immediately picks up on that.
I played at scrims with teams from round. Either which way, we'll find out soon enough, as Kido has been taken. Send IGL backing.
Well, it looks like that might be the case there. And the M4 goes for the second. Trade-off is good. Goes for the third. Oh! Zaki!
Yep, they managed to hold on for the time. Now it is going to be the players here from the Brutal Psychos. They had a pretty strong...
That one, it bounces off the walls, does not connect. Aggressor pulls up immediately. Now that is legitimately switches to the shotgun, does not connect the way he wanted. And he misses out a couple of shots. That's from the Brutal Psychos. Grenades from Mateo. Going to try another one. That's a fantastic grenade. Low-key, he's about to take it as well. A big hit over to the other side. Water spray from you here, and he's showing off in of itself. And then Shakir is going to trade grenade for grenade against
the side here of those utilities now starting to rain on in. Aggressor getting aggressed upon, and down he goes. This next nade could close it all up here for the Hunt Legends. An absolute
angles right. Rush will not back down from this one. They know that they can turn this around. Wanted Jeff Jones immediately capitalizing on that.
And Rush, but Rush, you see that adrenaline now starting to just stack. Right, and what I'm referring to there is you have to dig deep, right? If not thousands of teams, all the way from within game, right? And so here have the capability. They just got to remind themselves of that yet again.
We shake hands and we'll be like, bro, you know.
Get a few shots over into the side of Kido and maybe make that vehicle go up in flames as...
Hey, some a couple of shots across there. Can he do it all by himself? Harry's turn to trade off. And again with a beautiful shot. You and Ruthless Might be getting ambushed here. Fly about to be sent up into space. MG is have one of their teammates getting knocked away. Glitch has to have taken a 1v1 scenario. Is getting overwhelmed.
Here, meanwhile, is going to be Rush also trying to pick up a few quick cheeky trades. But it does seem that, well, they don't want to risk it all just yet. The nade comes through. Beautiful damage. Oh, the
Man of his own. If that grenade is spot on, it's about to cause a lot of chaos.
Hopefuls now. It's all down to Dingle to 9. So they have very limited time before the blue will do it for them. The nade now sending toe-to-toe here with Alpha. That cheeky angle could definitely work out and spell absolute disaster.
3 players, a man short, and they might be in trouble.
In the zone, they've been able to lock in quite a bit of damage onto the side here.
Front foot, but it is going to be falling. Ruthless receiving some chaos there. Viper bounces off the walls into the corner and he's exposed. A couple of shots and goes into the final third. It is a good idea, but you always have to back that with eliminating something special if they can hold it on. Again, it is a battle of the heels. Took it immediately and the press is already on. A couple more sprays there, trying to force the angle, but it doesn't work. Mixing immediately capitalizing on that one. Just yet, he's waiting to get the opening that he needs as William peeks out immediately.
And steal the show on our final Erangel available here today. This damage, the most chaos, the most carnage is going to descend down upon Jay.
Rush Esports, they have that mentality, and unfortunately for Team Execute, that would be the end of the road. Landing on Sato's position, but take a look at that Rush.
Very narrow slits in the walls. Don't want to get jumped just yet. But could this be the 9th place finish? Also, nice improvement there on their end. As Javu now is going to look to fight from
that grenade just bounces off. Fortunately for him, he gets into cover.
Make a difference. The zone is going to move up very soon. Tezzy, oh, very sneaky. Will have to take the strategy to the next level. It's going to be VP now full sending a rescue. Come in with that Shaki attack as they just lock in one.
Going to be the right one. You can see Glitch just gathering some more intel.
About to happen here. Dose, they've got 3 players up. We've got big trade up coming through here as Dose does lose yet another contender. Fly gonna try and lock it down. It is up to Glitch to hold it all together. A 1v1 showdown. Is Glitch gonna get it? Is gonna try for the jump up. He comes in the lobby much sooner than you would have hoped. But looking at the spray though, it is going to be MS trying to light this party up as he goes. Molly comes out. Rushiano, quick lane cleanup as they, well, prove that immortal. Here, that vehicle, very unfortunate to see it starting to smoke up. The flames will engulf it. They go 15th place. Fortunate turn of events here. They've been
reviews are about learning something actually. So you can do all the reviews you want, but if you don't actually
how they get themselves repositioned. Dynamo, of course, falling off.
Now he takes a little bit more damage. A shotgun on shotgun action. Jump shots would be ideal. But
again, into that zone and find an extra bit of territory. It's about time that we see them bring in that survivability, and flying cars coming through as well. As Brutal now jumps quite literally into the action here, flying over the fire, but can they survive?
Fortunately for them, getting sent back into the lobby, courtesy of Rush, defense of Team Execute.
Yeah, I mean, you were talking about my place. Get out. Take over. Yeah, they're going to have to face the music as the shots just rain on down. And
the time has come. Be the #1 for Africa.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It is your girl, Mitch Gaming.
And my name is the PTK Youngblood, but don't be fooled by the name. I am not the young, but I am the man himself, the man Youngblood.
And we are officially live tonight for PMNC Kenya Grand Finale. It is day 2. It is the last day for Kenya. I mean, how is the mood today, PTK?
The mood is... Well, I don't have the words, but it's huge. It's huge. We are just waiting. No, PMNC Kenya, we had those qualifiers, we had the group stages, and right now, finally, on the Sunday final PMNC. You know what, Kenya, this is our time, and we are just expecting to see some things unfolding on the final day. Hopefully, we'll be having some underdogs dominating, but you know, Mitch, I'm not sure.
Well, I mean, it is Kenya. Anything could happen. Yesterday, the games were heated, PTK. I mean, people were sweating. Teams that were supposed to dominate yesterday were having a very heavy time. But of course, it does happen. It is the finale. I'm guessing people were sweaty. It is day one. But of course, jumping into day two, I'm expecting nothing but excitement today. You've seen how the teams have performed so far. It is looking good. But of course, we cannot call it quits just yet. We need to know how they're going to be performing after the last game for tonight, where they'll be standing. But of course, seeing how the teams made it here, PTK.
Well, I was looking at how we started the qualifiers, where we had dozens of teams registering. But for the PMNC qualifiers, then the top 32 were able to advance to that group stage. What the group stage unfolded a couple of weeks ago, where the 16 teams, the top 16 to be specific, they were able to make it to these finals. And for Kenya, we only need those 3 teams to be grabbing those top 3 tickets to the PMGO Africa, which apparently is the biggest when it comes to these PMNC. And Mitch, you know, PMGO, we've not seen PMGO ever. This is the season number 1. How do you feel about PMGO season 1?
Well, by its name, it's season 1, the start of everything amazing. So I know everyone across Africa is just thinking about PMGO right now. And not only PMGO, but there is a prize pool to be won throughout the different stages in PMNC all the way to PMGO. There is a 22,000 USD prize pool to be won from regionals, where we have South Africa, Kenya, Nigeria, and Wildcard. Each region for their PMNC, they will be getting 3,000 USD. But once the teams advance to PMGO Africa Regional Finals, there is a 10,000 USD on the line to be won. I know all the teams are thinking about this as well. Of course, I'm thinking about making it to that global stage, but the money is where it is as well. And looking at that prize pool distribution for the 3,000 USD, from the first place to the 16th place team, all of them get something from the prize pool. First place will be getting 800 USD, with second getting 550 USD, third 350, and all the way down to the 16th place, there is something for everyone. But for the MVP, PTK, 200 USD. I don't know if you've seen the battle that is there with the MVP. 200 USD is looking good right now.
Yo, 200 USD is absolutely insane, because getting 200 USD for just the MVP is almost as equal as the number 4. And yesterday's clash, where we saw Glixi topping up the charts, he has 22 eliminations. Following closely, we have the Rush with the 20, then Tazy, a young man, with the 19 eliminations. So we still don't know who wants it more, but 6 games, 6 efforts for them to be able to stand a chance of that 200 USD a prize. And that is insane, you know, 200 USD, Mitch, that is like all the money in the tournament, you know. And for the point structure, you know, it's quite standard, where the first is getting those 10 points, that winner chicken dinner, smelling quite nice. And for the number 2, number 3, you have the 6 or 5 points, the number 4 level with the 4 points, number 5, number 6. But from the number 7 to the number 8, they will only be getting that 1 point each. The 9th to the 16th will be getting that very big donut. And something which is interesting right now is the tiebreaker rules. We saw one team, Call Me, was able to dominate in terms of the tiebreaker, and they got that 4. You see the tiebreaker number 4, where the base placement ranking in the recent match, they won, they got to the finals with just that tiebreaker rule. So these tiebreakers are quite insane, and teams have to look out for them. Where the number 1, they're going to be looking at the total winner chicken dinners. Number 2, they're going to be looking at those placement points. Number 3, the elimination points. But I'm not sure that we are going for these tiebreaker. But if we go to the tiebreaker rules, someone is going to get disappointed and someone is going to get happy.
Yes, that is actually true. Even as of yesterday's game 5, I believe there was a tie there between first place, second place, and then third place and fourth place. All these teams had tied
two by two, and I was there watching, and I was asking myself, if that was today, people would be crying and just looking for that one elimination or that one placement point, because if you see, the placement points come higher than the elimination points. So of course that does come to mind. But of course, looking at the teams participating here from Kenya, we know that these teams are well known across the region. They are well represented. There is no single team that is playing in PMNC that is not well known. Fallen Ruthless, although for them yesterday, PTK, it was not looking good for them. They only got one chicken dinner. They're currently at the 5th place. So I know that's going to be a very stressful day for them today. But as you look at the teams here, PTK, which team, according to you, do you feel like they're really putting in their best foot forward? And which team do you think needs to do more? Because of course, there's some teams, I can name one, for example, Team Execute. I am expecting a lot from them, but for some reason it is not really going as planned. And of course, it does happen sometimes in a tournament. But of course, coming to you, which team do you think is actually dominating and is actually going to impress us for this PMNC Kenya? And which team do you think can actually do more?
One of the teams is Brutal Psychos, not just in the name. These guys are also brutal when it comes to the gameplay, with a lot of eliminations being registered. We saw the BPX in the game number 1 yesterday, Rondo. They got 15 eliminations. So that was quite insane coming from the Brutal Psychos. And to that position that they are on right now, these guys have a lot of potential of giving us something special. For the team that I think has to do a lot, Fallen Ruthless. They have not been on their best form, because yesterday, just one chicken dinner for the Fallen Ruthless. That was not it. You know, we know Fallen Ruthless, it has some of the top players, Rashiano, Ikas. These are some of the leading PUBG mobile players in Kenya. But with their performance yesterday, that was not just it. And looking at the overall ranking, where the Rush Esports were able to dominate 2 chicken dinners for Rush Esports, Dead Those Kenya, 2 chicken dinners. How do you feel about these teams each getting 2 chicken dinners? Does that mean that we have some teams here that are so easy to push around?
Not easy to push around, but of course there's some teams that are going to be used as scapegoats. I mean, of course, we know some teams have gone and rewatched yesterday's live stream. They know where a certain team is going to land. They're going to take advantage of that team. But I feel like it's the confidence they have in this game. Some of them, you feel like they're not really ready to take on the game. Team like Call Me, RA Esports, FS5SW Esports, these 3 teams can do more. But for some reason, I've not seen that just yet. They have tried time and time again. Even Alpha Base, it's another team that I'm expecting to dominate. But looking at the top players after yesterday's games, Glixie is still leading there with 22 eliminations in his bag right now, with a damage of 3,500. That is a lot to beat. But looking at Rush Trevor there, 20 eliminations. He's at 2nd place. 3rd, we have TZ, 19. 4th, we have 19 eliminations. 4th, we have Rush TGLTN with 14 eliminations, and then 5th place we have Rush Jogo with 16 eliminations. Jogo can do more. If he's given a chance to do more, I'm sure he's going to do more. Of course, we're going to be seeing a lot of changes coming from them, but I can't wait to see how this goes. We're about to go into that first match. We're going to be starting with Erangel, then we'll be followed with 3 Erangels and 2 Miramars to close the night and close the road to PMGO for Kenya in PMNC as they try to make their to PMGO Africa. Of course, it is going to be an exciting day for us here, PTK.
Yeah, it's going to be so exciting with the map schedule. We had the teams dominating yesterday. The game 1, we had the Rush. Game 2, we had the Rush. Oh no, they did those. They got 2 chicken dinners. Rush Esports getting 2 chicken dinners. You know, it's anyone's game. And as I always say, everyone is game. This is the PMNC Kenya Finals, and today we're just expecting things to unravel. Maybe the underdogs are going to find a footing. Team Execute, one of the top teams. Maybe today is their day. You know, yesterday they started on that left foot. Maybe today they are bringing the it. They are bringing the action. Call Me, also very, very good. Saved by the tiebreaker in the group stages. Hopefully they can be able to show that they are supposed to be here. And if you are watching the stream, don't forget to follow on social media, PUBG Mobile Africa, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, and YouTube. I know you're here. So subscribe. For those guys that have not subscribed. You know, Mitch, we have some people that are here that have not subscribed.
They're just watching the live stream and waiting to
Crazy.
say something. But it's
They need to
totally
subscribe.
okay. They
They need
should
to
do
subscribe.
something. Yes. Hit that
True.
sub, hit that like, and of course, share the live stream link. Make sure as many people as possible join us. But as we head into the first game of the night, it's going to be Rondo PTK, that one map where we know a team can easily turn the tables in this leaderboard. It is always that map that makes it so easy for one team to move from 5th place to even first place with just one game. But of course, this being game one, Rondo, what are you expecting, PTK? What are your expectations when it comes to game one?
My expectation is we are going to be seeing teams that dominated yesterday, making it consistent in the day number 2. Probably in this round of game, we had Rescue Esports with more than 18 eliminations in this map. So they are well familiar with the terrain, well familiar with when to pick on the fights, how to pick on the fights. And that is all that you need to know. Like, you need to be like very, very, can I say, formed. One of your players, go to the recall, go to the hot drops, try and get as many eliminations as possible. And that is the trick about Rondo, that extra recall. You know, when Rondo's replaced Sunhawk, that was the biggest bummer because I used to love Sunhawk, but right now I really, really love this Rondo game. And as these teams with the double flight path, one of them coming from the north side and the other one from that southern western area. And we might be seeing some clashes at the test track and some towards the Danching area, central of the map, as they call me, are trying to find that central loot. And one thing in particular that Mitch, these players will be trying to look for in these first seconds of the game is try to dominate these odd drop, try to get those eliminations, because most of the times the teams that don't get these eliminations in the first stages, they don't get to dominate. But you know, it might be shocking us.
Yeah, of course. They might just shock us with how they take on game one. I really need these teams to invest. This is basically an investment with immediate profit. It's not even going to take you another game. It's an actual profit that will pay off throughout the game tonight. But honestly, it's every team's game. What they're planning to do all depends on them. A team like 4PF yesterday had a lot of potential, so I'm hoping they're going to be giving us more coming in today's last games for PMNC. It is grand finale for Kenya, and they need to make sure it actually pays off. They need to put in the effort. They need to make it work so that they can finally rest, knowing that they're going to be trying their luck to go to PMGO in that global stage. I wish people understood how that is a big deal, knowing that even for these points, they will also lead to them making it to PMGC. So I hope all the teams are trying to work towards that. But of course, we understand how factory works, PTK. Most of the time, most of the teams land here. We get hot drops. Everyone wants to come here. They're going to try and farm as many eliminations. Then they have someone on that recall center looking for for a chance to maybe recall the team once they've gotten eliminations. But what do you think about teams that don't use this opportunity? Why are they landing all the way to the edge of Rondo and then coming back later? What do you think? What would you tell them? Because I don't think that is something they should be doing in a map like Rondo.
And maybe it's just about their preparations. Maybe when it comes to their preparation, one thing, don't land at the recalls, just try to wait for the final play zone, try to get as many eliminations as you can, try to win the fight. I think that might be their mentality. But when it comes to Rondo, I think these teams have to change that mentality because you need those eliminations. You have that extra recall. Like, how and why won't you use that extra recall? Try to get as many eliminations as possible. Even if it's only 2 players that will land at the recall, that's good. You know, that's good. Let them try and get even one elimination can prove to be quite a different because we are avoiding that tie break as much as possible because you know it might not come your way. So just try to get that one elimination. And you know, Rondo is the first map today, so they might as well use that chance to get on to their own original form and to their top form. Try to make it better for the rest of the games because Erangel Miramar, we don't have recall, so we don't have second chances. But the fights are still breaking loose at the CG3s. You know, Rocky got a couple of, can I say a couple or a lot of eliminations coming to that group stage. But unfortunately, Glasgow's have been eliminated. What is happening?
Wow, that grenade was that was a very bad grenade. He was from looting a grenade, and then a grenade followed him while he was picking one. So
He
that's
picked
a
up.
bad one. But of course, that happens. That's so bad. It just feels
Now that's
bad, right? But we
painful.
have Team Execute here. Like, oh, far being pushed there. Does get a good amount of damage by Brutal Cycus Ethox, another player who's been dominating so far. Actually, we have been seeing them on that MVP list, and he's not disappointing at all. But as Yuda tries to cook up a grenade, we have Vaughn taking him down, and a grenade goes towards Vaughn, but nothing actually happens just yet. I am very worried about Team Execute at this point. I am not yet able to understand what is really happening with them. How are the games changing here, PTK? You know Team Execute, you know the
Yes,
name. But I
true.
think it's the players that are different this time around.
I don't know, just there's maybe something that is happening, maybe they change the IGL or maybe change the fragger, but something is just not right. Team Execute, one of the most dominant teams in the Kenyan region, and they're not looking good. They're not looking good. The table is not looking good on them. Number 7, that slot, that ticket for the PMGO, that is how it is escaping. So if they are to find their footing, they have to find it right now as we are watching the Horn Legends aggressor being aggressive towards the ITEC. He wants the fight. He wants those elimination, and it's quite early as they are still dominating. Skoda are scouring out of here. And these fights, hot drops is a 50-50 chance of your team winning and your team losing. You just have to know that 50, is it going to fall on your end? But most of the times, team lose it at these hot drops.
Yeah, that's actually true. They tend to lose it in the hot drops if they're not careful with how they're taking on their fights. But Team Execute is back. We can see Yuna has been recalled, and Blaster right now from NGX Esports is receiving some pressure there from Team Execute. I'm guessing he was a player on the outpost, and now Team Execute is aware that there is one player here and they want to take him out before the convoy arrives. But they seem not to be aware of that. I don't think they're sure of how many players are here as of now. So they will probably just try and buy some time and find a way of pushing the player high on crack, trying to get closer and available. He's going in as well, but Blaster will get in some sprays. The damage was good, but the cover sprays as well were doing well. Team Execute nicely done here. They went in as a team and they were able to get NGX Blaster back to lobby. NGX is another team that I saw dominating during the group stages, and now it's becoming stressful again for them. It's becoming a pressurized situation. They're trying to get it going. They're trying to come back with how they were playing the group stage, but it's not really going as planned. I'm really enjoying this really PTK with how the Kenyan teams are really trying their best, even though some of them it's not really working. But we can actually say that the Kenya teams are doing a good job so far.
True, they're doing a good job, but we have to have that winner and we have to have that loser. We cannot go as a winners because PMGO, we just need the cream de la cream from this region as we watch the NGX Blaster get blasted out of here. It's a numbers game and Team Execute had the numbers, and from that southern region, I'll be trying to make that shift as towards the team area, as we see Fallen, Ruthless, Zaba, and teammates taking that eastern approach. BPX also from the eastern region, so we might be having that clash between the BPX and the Fallen. Ruthless at the outer esports are central inside that play zone. Yeah, Bambuzi from the one take are very, very woozy. Nades coming their way. Fallen, Ruthless, fly. Yeah, flying around as Zaba is knocked. And the dead those coming for that party. But Mateo, Horn Legends are with the S12K in hand, but the DBS is just a battle of wit, it's just a battle of IQ as the Fallen Ruthless still trying to make the rotation. But oh my wow, Fallen Ruthless not fallen, but they do clinch the Horn Legends aggressor. And that push was just dramatic. I didn't expect him to push. I was expecting him to try and get the revive and ultimately maybe trying to go for the fight, but he went for the push anyway.
Yeah, that was the right call. That was a very good call, aggressor. If that revive would have happened, they would have lost those 2 eliminations. And I was looking at the feed here on how the eliminations are moving around the teams, but I don't see the top teams getting eliminations, only Brutal Cycles. And I'm wondering what is happening, because a team like Fallen Ruthless, they need to take advantage of Rondo right now. If they're trying to go up that leaderboard, they need to go as aggressive as they can in these fast zones of Rondo, but they're somehow not having that easy. HL basically ruined their chances because now they've lost that one recall And now they have to step back and rethink their decisions. A team like RC as well, they only have 2 eliminations and they're making their rotations around the game. Their FR is coming in from the blue zone. They're coming in late with that push. And hopefully one Chris here will be able to get maybe 2 eliminations here from HL, because Agressa and Mateo seem to be aware that one quiz is here, and they'll try to maybe get him before they can move on with their rotations, but they have to do it fast, otherwise they'll be late. We have a good fight here. Death Does, we have not seen them engaging, but finally it is their time here. Our Esports and the IGLs, 2 players down, knocked and fasted easy by the IGL. Kido and the teammates are ready to farm some points, but Death Does Sema is scouting around here looking for that opportunity and see if they can maybe get some eliminations from this fight that was happening in front of them. And Glitch, he gets a spray on Tom, and I believe that is all they needed to know whether they want to go in for that push or not. Death Dose is still thinking about it. They need to get closer as fast as they can. They're wasting time.
Yeah, they're definitely wasting time. If they are to use the advantage, they just got the opening knock. They just needed to make that push, but they fallen Ruthless. They're still maintaining their position as the Dead Doors are trying to capture the IGL plays. Glixie, nades, mollies everywhere. And the IGLs with nowhere to run. They have to take on the Dead Doors as Glixie are looking up those numbers, looking up to pile those bodies. IGL, Kido, 33K, Tom. They've not been having such good games, but you know, they have to win the fight against the Dead Doors if they are to stay as a statement. But Tom is down and only 2 players on their grounds, only Kido and the 33K. And the push might be coming as Dawes William is also sent on the ground, looking at the tough, thinking, rethinking, smelling the mud, and it smells nice, but not that nice. But the IGLs are still maintaining as Glixie is making the push. Sema with a word to say. And Glixie trying to make that rotation. They want to get the final IGL players, and these might be their moment. These might be their time. As the IGLs, Kido, kidding around, moving around, and it's only a one-man army. This is the Death of Glixie as he's tried his best to get the IGL. But they still have that fight packed. But the Death Doors, they have the better fight. As they are able to maintain their numbers, Glixie was the final player remaining.
Wow.
And look at Glixie. I think he did the best thing. Try to go to the recall. Go to the recall. Don't revive your teammates. Go to the recall.
But what if something happens along the way? And the thing will be, why did you leave? Why did you go?
Why did you leave us?
My God. But I'm hoping it actually works out for him there. That was a good call, avoiding the third parties. But we have Brutal Psychos there taking on One Take Esports, and Glixie actually made it to the recall center. Death Does, you better get something for Glixie because he risked everything just to make sure you guys got recalled. It was a risky move. Anything could have happened. The recall centers are somehow hotspots. You can find someone camping there because he was also using that place as a chance to recall the teammates, and you end up getting eliminated. So that was a huge risk that actually paid off for Death Does. They were able to get the elimination points there, but if anything happened, we would have lost Death Does this early in the game. But of course, looking at the zone rotating right now, the southwestern side seems to be a little bit occupied there. We have a couple of teams, Rush Esports, NGX, Team Execute, Call Me's, all these teams are together. But when you look at the eastern side, we do have FR and FSW, and somehow Aggressor were able to get the last player who was still in factory from FR, that is one quiz, back to lobby. FSW right now, they have 5 eliminations. They're still moving around looking for some points, and it's actually looking good for them here. But they have a team that is creeping in here, PTK, and that is Rescue Esports, who might be looking to get some points along the way.
You know, this is the best map in Rescue Esports. They know that. But they should not be that confident as the NGX are trying to rotate towards that southern area. So they will not be seeing these teams coming towards them. You know, playing in the blue, we've seen teams utilizing this tactic, but I don't know if this is the perfect tactic when it comes to the stage number 4, stage number 5 of the play zone, as they fall in Ruthless with only a few remaining. Now we have Shakid, one of the best players in a fight, might be a clashing with the 4PF nothing, as bodies are getting laid to rest. Yuna, one of the few ladies in the game, and Team Execute are still with some questions, and the NGX getting some answers from the Rush Esports. And the Rush, they are moving as a squad. This is what a team does. and this is out of the training grounds.
Yeah, the movement here is lethal. They're moving together. One man goes down. They're trying to get closer and get this revive as they get some cover fires happening here from TGLTN. Why I don't know how to say the name there, but he gets a knock that does buy them some time to be able to get a revive on one of their rush players. Where we have grenades coming from NGX Kelly. They need to find a way of getting this fight done before the zone decides to shift. They will be fighting against two things: Rush Esports and the Blue Zone. A beautiful grenade there. It actually connects, and NGX will be getting eliminated, and just one man remains standing there as they finish that fight. Rush Esports has Team Execute creeping in as well. Some sprays have been had. They're looking for some eliminations as well from Rush Esports, but that will not be happening just yet. They're also changing their position. But let's see what DeMarco is going to be up to. But not now. No Life is taking on a fight here. FSW is losing numbers. No Life gets sprayed as well. And they'll be having no more life to take on any more fights for Rescue Esports. What an unfortunate turn of events here for RCPTK.
Oh my words. Rescue Esports have been eliminated in the map that they call home. This was the map that they got more than 18 eliminations yesterday, and that apparent chicken dinner. But right now, they have just opened the door for the Fallen Ruthless. So a chance, an opportunity. Fallen Ruthless, they have not to fall. They have to maintain their gaze. They have to maintain, because they want more elimination. They want to get that chicken dinner. If they are to get to the number 4, they have to do a lot. This is their moment. Rescue is no longer there. So they need to wrap up those eliminations, and they need to get to the play zone as soon as possible, because I've been seeing the Fallen Ruthless, they're using quite a rather different strategy and approaching the zone from that southern eastern part. They will be crashing against the Horn Legends and the 4PFs. But if they can be able to take on the 4PFs as early as possible, they might be able to get a couple of eliminations, a couple of points. Towards the northern part, we have the Horn Legends, one very, very lethal team to be fighting, because the HL Dynamo, one of the top fraggers, that is one insane guy to be watching out for. And Mitch, look at this. This is the fight that we have all been waiting for, because this means a lot. The BPX and the Dead Dog, whichever team is able to dominate right now, will be reducing the chances of the other team of getting to that number 1. Because if BPX are able to take on the Dead Dogs, get those eliminations, get them out of here, and maybe they take a chicken dinner, they will be getting to that number 2. But if Dead Dogs can be able to shake off the BPX, they have a chance. They have that golden opportunity of getting to that number 1.
Yep, that is actually true. I have seen BPX take on Death Doors. They do take it. They do not let it slide. But this time round, AP, they come in and they make it impossible for the Brutal Psychos to take on Death Doors there. One of their teammates has been knocked and thrusted with no mercy coming from Naruto. He still knows there's someone here. Vaughn is trying to get some space there towards Naruto. They're not really connecting. A beautiful grenade from Mike. And the nade lands perfectly. And it actually gets closer to Vaughn. But he's lucky this time around. He's still moving around. He's avoiding. He's making sure the grenade doesn't really nade him. But of course, the nades are landing very close to him. Mike gets a grenade coming towards him. Gon is still down, nicely done. He's almost getting dusted there with that grenade. They need to get the revive before anything, but that zone is not going to make it possible for them. Vaughn, he needs to make his rotation as well. Right now, Brutal Psychos are getting distracted. Vaughn trying to get some space there. He's distracted, goes down. Nicely done by Mike. And of course, he will be trying to thrust that one. But of course, he turns again and he says, it's time for us to go back into that zone. What an amazing play here coming from APPTK.
That's amazing. But from the BPX, that they give us a reason why you have to guard against every single direction. BPX Vaughn was not aware that Mike was there, and Mike just gave him some words to dance about back in the lobby. Gon was eliminated. You know, it's a one-man show. As Mike got Vaughn, they also got Gon. So it's one each, one apiece, but it's not looking good for the Brutal Psychos, as Edox and Tazy are the only 2 players remaining. You know, Tazy is chasing that MVP, so he'll be playing the game a bit mild towards this stage, and hopefully wait for that stage number 6 as Glixie is eliminated. You know, these 2 players, Tazy and Glixie, these are the 2 players that are trying to get the MVP. And guess what? Tazy was the one that got Glixie.
I mean, Tizzy is doing a good job here. Tizzy is making people happy, honestly. He's been dominating from the WADGO group stages. Now we're in the finale. He's still dominating. He's still also in that run for getting MVP. Ethox as well might be joining him on that MVP run, has been also taking on some eliminations here and there. He's looking for as many points as possible. But right now, BPX, they have only 2 players standing. That zone is about to be very, very risky. They need to make their rotations. They need to make sure that they have compounds that they can secure. Otherwise, we'll be seeing BPX and Death Dose having a very hard time securing compounds. But of course, it has happened there. We can see TZ has been spotted by AP. AP is that one thorn you cannot find, just causing trouble everywhere. And the whole Legends will be spotted by Wankas, beautifully down, and Noni is down. And Wankas is giving good coverage, trying to get away from this. But of course, if they're not careful, HL, once they get the revive, they might just be able to join this party and get some fights happening. Right now, I believe FR is looking for redemption.
Yeah, they're looking for redemption, but where is the redemption coming from? Because Shakid is down by the HL Horn Legends. They are not letting these Fallen Ruthless down. They're not letting it go easy for them. As Fallen Ruthless, Fallen Shakid is down. Mateo, Rush TG LTN coming in clutch as he gets Mateo. But you know, it's all about the third parties. It's all about what read you are getting, because we have players at the hillside. We have players utilizing that valley side as a zone might be making that shift in just a few seconds. Zaba down, unknown, still unknown, taking a couple of shots, connecting from this Rush team. The Rush, they've been giving us that Rush with 7 eliminations already and maintaining, solidifying that number 1. As Call Me being called back, sent back to the lobby by the 5SW. They're not joking around. You know, you have to pack the fight. You have to have the utilities, the nades. That is the key thing that these players are using. And look at that. Team Execute currently 9th and eliminated. That will be quite a sad day from Execute. Oh my word.
I mean, I don't really know what's happening with Execute today, PTK. Not even today, throughout. Something is just not right. It's not going well. Team Execute, we need to have a meeting. We need to have a discussion on the side. And let's talk about what's really happening, guys. What's really changing with Team Execute. But of course, we cannot really judge as of now. They do have maybe something they're going through. We'll let them deal with that. But now, as Team Execute deals with their own issue, I believe teams like Rush, Does, BPX right now should come to a decision. Are we going to be giving these teams an easy run for the first, second, and third place? Or are we going to be making it very hard for them to get to this place where we are? HL very close to FR. They only have one man standing, that is Wankers, and he needs to find a way of winning this. Otherwise, FR would be having another heavy night for them. But let's just have a quick look there. HL is getting some sprays. They're trying to get some players knocked along the way, but no one is giving in. No one wants to get eliminated just yet. Death Does far away from the fights. They're just letting people take each other on. They're by the edge. They're watching. They're looking at people fight. They're seeing the sprays. They can hear. They can see the kill feed, but they are not moving just yet. And I think that is a good play, if you ask me, PTK. I mean, let people fight, then come back later and do your thing. Get your chicken dinner.
I think that is quite a good strategy by Dead Those, as they are holding that hillside area, waiting for all these teams to clash out, to clash heads, to rub shoulders, so that they may get that opportunity of a lifetime. You know, all these teams are softened up, so it does need to impact. They just need that final stretch for them to be able to send back to the lobby. But Dead Those at a very, very good spot at the center of the play zone. As the BPX from the northern part, we have the Horn Legends taking that eastern front. Call Me taking the western. And from the southern part, we have the 5SWs as the Rush team at the crosshairs of the HL and the 5SW. So Rush is not at a very, very good spot. But you know, the thing is, they are in the play zone, and that is what is needed. And there's those, they have not been having a very, very busy time. But at the moment, trying to rub against these Call Me's, as Immortal is still trying to be as immortal as he can. But this is not going to be easy. This is not the group stages. These are the finals. And they need to understand that right this very minute. So that, the way they're clamping together, I think that is not a good option for them. I think trying to flank, trying to spread out might be the best thing for the Call Me team. But you know, game is game. and you have to understand when to shift, when to move, when to choose those rotations, and also when to fight. Barikuz, final player, their toes. They are still on their toes, but are they smelling the chicken? Are they going for it right now?
Well, let's see if they'll smell it. It's one thing to smell the meal, and it's another to eat it. It
True.
depends which side of the table you are. So let's see where they land. At the end of the day, we have only 7 teams remaining. That zone is getting smaller by the minute. Seventh phase of the zone, it is getting as intense as it can get. Yesterday's first game was like this. No one wanted to go back to lobby. No one wanted to fight the other. Everyone was just holding. They were just thinking. All we could see was grenades, grenades. But one is getting knocked, revived, knocked, revived.
That
It
I
was
think
an
that's a
actual
tactic.
dance.
I think
What
that's a
tactic?
tactic.
You just
whatever works, works.
What tactic?
Yeah, whatever works, works. If it is working to your favor, then that's the one that you need to like push. If camping is the best thing for you, then camp. Fallen Ruthless, they tried. Ikus was holding that location, and at least he got to 7, but 1 point only for the placement point. That is a bummer for the Fallen Ruthless, as the game is not looking easy for any of these teams, with the Rush dominating with 8 eliminations. Those 8 eliminations. BPX with a duo, 10 eliminations. We have the HL's Horn Legends, 10 eliminations. Be far the best team. We have the 5SW, 9 eliminations. And finally, Call Me. At least they have some shots that they are showing us that they need this chicken dinner as much as other teams need it. They have 7 eliminations and getting quite some few knocks right now. And the 5SW, they are done and dusted.
I mean, Call Me Esports is doing a good job right now. Call Me's, they were not in a good place in that leaderboard. Let's just say it as it is. They were in that 16th place. But looking at them surviving this long, 8 eliminations as well. Call Me's good stuff. They're trying to survive this long. That is a well thought out game. It might just be a good plus for them jumping up that leaderboard. But let's see where it will take them after this game. But a team like Deathtos there, we have only 3 players remaining. Grenades coming from Rush Esports, trying to connect towards HL. They're looking for that knock. They're looking to confirm if they can get the eliminations counted. But unfortunately, Mateo will not be revived this time around. HL, right now, they need to move. They're almost getting up that leaderboard. They have already surpassed FR. They were right above them. But now, with the placement points, they will be going higher and higher if they continue with the same tempo. So far, so good. 4 teams main standing. HL, 2 players. BPX, a duo. Rush, a duo. And the only team with good numbers is Deathtos. But of course, PTK, this is something people will always argue that teamwork is better if 2 people are still around and they can handle it well. They can still beat this combination of a trio. But I believe in numbers, because what if I knock one of your duo? What happens?
The other duo might get you. Numbers, believing in numbers is
3
good.
of us?
Yeah, you can. Believing in numbers is good. But we've seen players doing 1v3s. We've seen players clutching whole squads. We've seen players dominating as solos. So anything is possible. But numbers is good. If the numbers are spread out very well, and these players have that, can I say, bravery? Because most of these times, we have fine teams, they have the numbers, but they are chickening out, which is not something that we've been seeing today. All these teams quite aggressive, as all of them into the double digits for the eliminations. Because it's quite crazy, Those, they know they have the upper hand. They have the 3, they have that trio. But are they really going to utilize that trio? Maybe, one nade from Tazy, the those are down. Maybe 1 nade from the Horn Legends, the those have been eliminated. But we still have to wait for that play zone to tell us where the game is going to be shifting.
Yeah, for sure. The zone is the determinant at this point. But the teams right now, they need to just take it. Brutal Psycho player TZ and Ethox are snaking their way towards Deathdos. And that Deathdos as well is snaking towards Brutal Psychos. They're about to knock heads right now. They're trying.
Don't call
Look
it
at
snaking.
them.
That is tactical. Tactical camping, tactical snaking. Add the word tactical and it looks good.
TZ does fumble that. He exposes his location. And that was the first mistake they made. Now, Deathdos knows that is where Brutal Cycles is. They know there's one player. I don't think they know there's another player there. And we have Ethox getting the first player, that is Sema, dusting down. But unfortunately for him, Glitch is watching. And there's no way you're going to be eliminating Deathdos at this point. 3 teams remain standing. That is going to be Deathdos, Rush Esports, and HL. And now Deathdos is already hot. The fingers are warm enough for them to take on another player. And that is going to be Rush Esports player Clutch. A grenade is in his hand, but William will be releasing the first grenade. Beautifully done. The damage on Clutch is amazing. And the second grenade from HL Ethan will be eliminating Clutch just like that. PTK. The tables are turning, and it's not looking good for some teams.
It's not looking good because that party nade, we've seen that party shots. This guy has just made that party nade and eliminated the final player of the Rush Esports. Now the numbers, they are not stacked against him. They're not stacked towards him. They are all stacked against him, as these motivated Deathdos team, they just want that chicken dinner. It's a matter of seconds. It's a matter of time. Are we looking at the 1v3? Maybe Ethan can make that switch in the weapons, switch in the aim, switch in the gaze, goes for that chicken, but unfortunately, Ethan out of here. And the Deathdos with the first chicken of the evening. They came and they just conquered.
Wow. Well played by Deathdos. They finally get themselves a chicken dinner in the first game of the night, that is in Rondo, and they'll be sitting comfortable knowing that they've gotten good points just from the winning placement points. That is where all the good points come in. But of course, you have to talk about that grenade. That grenade coming from HL just finished the job for Deathdos, and they easily got an easy elimination just like that, and Clutch was taken back to lobby. That did make the work easy for Deathdos. Even though they lost 1 elimination point from that, they still were able to get that final blow on Ethan, giving them that winner chicken dinner. Deathdos is feeling proud about this, so well done, well played, Deathdos.
Oh my word, they are feeling quite good about that win with 15 eliminations and a chicken dinner. That's a potential 25 points for Deathdos, and the tables, they might be turning, but Rush Esports also performed, BPX also performed, although Deathdos, they were the ring leaders of that game number 1 with 11 total knocks. These guys were all in, as Glitch with the 7 elimination. I think we might be having some changes when it comes to that MVP. 7 eliminations for Glitch, Glixi with the 3, we have Sema with the 1, and those of William. I think we might be having someone new joining that MVP squad. We have to wait for the real results. This is just custom math, and custom math is not correct. The real results will be coming in just a few seconds, as the match summary looking very, very good. Talking about Rondo has the recall, so you are expecting high number of eliminations. And look at that, Mitch, 87 eliminations, more than 10,000, close to 11,000 total hills. What do you have to say about this game?
All I can say is people were getting hurt and injured throughout the game. Everyone was just getting something, either sprayed, knocked, COVID, anything that was happening. But looking at the match summary here, we have Glitch giving us 7 eliminations, with TZ getting the highest damage at 923, Clutch with 2 grenade eliminations, longest lean coming from Call Me Legal, he gets 289 meters, but the top traveler being Shakid, 17.027 kilometers traveled. When we saw him coming from that blue zone, from that recall, he was making sure his team is coming back to the game. But seeing the performance so far in game 1, we have a team like Clutch Gods. They did not get any points from this game. One Take got only 1 point. 14th, 13th, and 12th place, that is RA Esports, 4PF, and Team Execute. They each got 2 points from the game. Rescue Esports, Alpha Base, and Fallen Ruthless, 11th, 10th, and 9th place. They got 3 points from this game. They didn't really get much from the game. IGL Kido, they do get Eighth place with 4 points. Seventh, you have NGX with 5. 5SW Esports, Call Me Esports, they tie fifth and sixth place, 11 points each. Brutal Psychos at fourth place with 14 points. Third place, you have Rush Esports, 16. Second, you have Home Legends with 17. And then first place there, we have Death Doors with 25 juicy points. And I know their PTK, the jump is going to be personal. The gap is going to be painful, but not that painful for a team like Horn Legends that might just be going up that top 3, or if it goes at most top 4 place right now.
Exactly. This is now looking interesting with Rush still performing, even though they didn't get the chicken. They still performed. Even BPX, even though they didn't get the chicken, 14 points, that is still very, very good. But the tables might be turning towards that top 4, because it's going to look crazy as Fallen Ruthless. They have to be on the watch out. Otherwise, these will not be it. And for the head-to-head, these are the best teams in the game. Number 1, Rondo. As those, they took the chicken dinner with the 15 eliminations. Horn Legends, though they didn't take that chicken dinner, that number 2, it's still as close to the chicken as possible with 11 eliminations. That was good, although not as bad as the those. They were able to perform, but not outperform the Deados. And for the player of the match, none other than the man that was able to clutch it out more than the Rush clutch with 7 eliminations, with close to 800 damage, 4 knockouts. So this guy was on cleanup duty. Those 3 eliminations, just clean up, just get the knock for me. I will do the rest of the work. Those glitch, the man, the mid, and the legend.
But of course, Glitch has been dominating from the word go, PTK. We know that. We just wanted to see if he's going to keep the same tempo. But this time around, we have people that are giving him a run for his money. And now looking at Loki, they're going head-to-head against him. 5 eliminations for Loki and a damage of 764, higher than Glitch, who has 7 eliminations. He gets 6 knockouts, but was only able to confirm 5. So that does tell you a lot about Loki. He was there, he was farming, he was ready to win. It's just that the game was not letting him enjoy that chicken dinner. But for the MVP cycle, we still have Glixi leading with the 25 eliminations, and the damage goes higher, up to 4,098. We still have TZ in the run at third place. Second place, we do have Trevor. Third, we have TGLTN. And then fifth, we have Jogo still in the race. And of course, you can see what's really happening here. A lot is changing from all these MVPs. They need to add more. They need more limbs. They need more survival time. The damage needs to go higher.
Look at this. Look at Tazy. He has 22 eliminations and 38, close to 3,900 damage. That's insane. You see, like comparing 25 and 22, I think Tazy has been doing good. But Glixi, let's give him his flowers. Jogo, I don't think this game Jogo was that adamant. I don't think he was that pushy. He was not that rushy, because 18 eliminations, that is only 1 more elimination, which is not looking good. Rush TGLTN has been amazing, but for the Rush, I think the last person was Clutch, the one that got naded by Ethan. Although that was very unfortunate. I think the better it would have been better if the Rush, Clutch, and Ethan were able to try take on the Deathdos first. That would have upped their chances of even winning the game. But the moment Ethan got the Rush, Clutch, I think that was all. That was it. Deathdos, they knew. Let's just go. Let's just take this chicken dinner. And look at that overall ranking. That is insane. Aura Esports still leading from behind, 8 points only. What do you think about these teams that are leading from this point? Call Me was the one that was holding that tail, but at the moment Call Me was able to push themselves up and go to the number 15, but Aura not Aura farming at all.
Well, Aura Esports there, but looking at Call Me and NGX and 5SW, these 3 teams have gone up that leaderboard. Call Me, that performance from Rondo moved them from just 3 points to 14 points. So that is a good job there. Even with the chicken dinner, Rush Esports is still above Deathdos with only 4 points away. Now, first place, second place is becoming a headache right now for these teams. Third place there, we do have Brutal Psycho, 78 58 points. RC not that far, it's 66. Fifth place, you have Horn Legends. They've gone up to 53 points, getting the fifth place. Fallen Ruthless have gone down the leaderboard with that game, 46 points for them. Team Execute at 7th place with 36, and then 8th place, we do have 4PF there with 27. I mean, looking at Rush Esports, their Death Does, Brutal Psychos. Come on, guys. This thing could go either way, honestly. Anything could change. 4 points between Rush, Death Does. Brutal Psychos can also do something. They can go higher, I'm sure, but Rescue, Brutal Psychos, they need to be very careful as well. Anything could change now, PTK, because looking at how the game is going, Chicken Dinner can easily change the place for any team right now. Chicken Dinner, a good elimination point, because I'm seeing teams shying away from the fights as well. You know, they're avoiding fights, they're just trying to focus on surviving and just moving on. They do not want anything other than their survival.
Sure. And that is not something that we should be seeing. You know, these teams should be rather more aggressive because you need that top 3 and you need to go up the ranking. But you know, it's still very, very early to judge. Game number 2 coming in just a few seconds. Guys, see you. Don't change the dial. We are coming back.
has come. Be the number one for Africa.
And we are officially back, guys. We are finally done with game one. That was Rondo, the easiest map in PUBG Mobile. Easiest, and I'm serious.
What,
but of
easy?
course, teams have not seen it as easy, PTK.
How is it easy?
I mean, we are going to listen to me, PTK. There's recall that makes it so easy to survive in Rondo. It's so easy.
No, the recalls they get done at some point, Rondo is hard. Rondo is hard. Even though you have that extra recall, the recall is there because the game is not easy. You'll get eliminated. Rondo being one of the biggest maps in terms of land to water ratio. I don't think it's easy. Yo, chat, what do you think? Is Rondo an easy map as according to Mitch?
Well, anyone who says otherwise, we will have a story to talk about after this live stream, okay? But of course, I mean, PTK, we are done with game one. That was in Rondo. The teams that took advantage of Rondo enjoyed it. But now we are going into game two, and we know it's going to be a wrangle. I believe that is going to be the best moment for people to recover. I know you love a wrangle, so give us something about it. What should be the take for the teams going into game two in a wrangle?
Going into a wrangle, one thing, go to hot drops because teams don't land at hot drops. 100%.
Oh,
Teams don't go to
I thought you were
Pochinki.
saying go and fight.
No,
Okay,
don't
okay.
fight. Don't get me wrong. Don't fight. Just go to hot drops. As I realized, we don't have teams landing at Pochinki. We don't have teams landing at school. So if you are able to land there, and hopefully don't get any team, you will get a lot of loot, a lot of nades. You will have everything. But if you get another team there, only one will believe in that place. If it is not you, you just know who will be living alive.
Well, that all depends on how they take on their fights. But I do have a feeling a team that went and sat yesterday and looked at how the games were performed yesterday will actually have an upper hand in this game because it's all about strategy, right? So yesterday we played a wrangle, we did not go well. So let's see what happened. Where did all these teams land? Let's draw a map. Let's look at it. Let's judge these teams. But if a team did not look at the live stream after the game and they were like PTK, they decided to sleep after the game, they will suffer. But
Today
it's
they'll be
fine.
doing the
There's
same
always
thing.
room.
If you decided to sleep, if you decided that slumber is the best option for your team, not going back to try and look at what your mistake was, these games will not be easy. For you to move forward, you have to look at the past. How did you play it bad? How did you perform? If you won the chicken, how did you win the chicken dinner? And for the day number 2, which is apparently the final day, how are we supposed to do this? And without without one more word, we are going to the lushy pastures of a wrangle with quite a good plane path, like a sword, cutting through, vertical from the southern part, from the Primorsk area to Savani. That is quite not that even, but is better than some of the flight paths that I've been able to see, which teams will be sharp enough to be able to have the guts to take these a wrangle game. And Mitch, where do you think these plays on? Where do you think the first circle is going to be ending up?
In Georgepol. I hope it goes to Georgepol. Yes, I really enjoy games that happen around Georgepol. The
Have you
containers. Locked in?
Locked in, Georgepol?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
You know what? It's just a matter of seconds for us to be seeing where this zone is going to be pushing. And if Mitch is correct, I don't know. Then I am wrong. But I don't think that Georgepol area will have the map. And Mitch, You have it.
Well, if you look at that zone, it's near George Paul. It's there. It's just that it's shy. It doesn't
Where?
want to go to a beautiful place. It's shy. It's almost near George Paul, but it's shy. That's the thing, you know. And I understand it. George Paul is too beautiful for all these fights to happen. Okay.
No way. I beg to differ, but losers, they always have something to explain about why they lost. And we talked about the landing at hot drops, and I think these might have been the best option for some of these. I think for the Rush team, because they're the ones on the upper end, they're the ones on the winning end, already with one alpha-based player down, and they're still trying to get the rest. It's a get one, no, one is not enough. Get two, no, two is not enough. Get three, no, three is not enough. We need the whole squad. We need those 4 points. And Rush, they are quite rushy, but they need to be careful, Mitch, because if they are eliminated right now, that will open a door for the Rush, for the dead those.
Yeah, I mean, Rush Esports right now is going to be leaving a very, very wide open door for RUTHLESS to take on first place. The margin is only 4 points away. And as you can see for Rush Esports, they're losing points. Jogo there is very low, and he's trying to take on a push here with the jump shots with a shotgun. They're not really connecting. Oh, but Venoms, the shotgun, will be taking Jogo down, and that leaves only one man standing. That is Rush Clutch, who has made a run for it, and he's not going to be coming back anytime soon because right now, Rush Esports is about to lose their first place slot here, PTK. They are not doing a good job. They're getting eliminated by Alphabase, who might just be looking to go higher and higher in this leaderboard.
This is quite painful, definitely for the Rush. And I think they already knew that they have lost the fight. The moment that you land late, the moment you don't have good loot, the moment 2 of your players have been eliminated, you just know. If that is not a good litmus test, I think, I don't know what is. Because Alphabase, they showed that the Rush team, we can get you guys. And they made sure that they kept their promise. That was a promise well kept for the Alphabase. But for the Rush team, with only one guy, I'm not even sure if he will even be able to get at least 1 point. And meanwhile, we have the fight NGX versus the IGLs.
NGX and the IGLs. Well, these are 2 teams that are not really high up in that leaderboard, and I believe avoiding this early fight could save them a lot. Avoiding early fights, just looking at your place in the overall ranking should tell you how you play for the rest of the games. If you've called me a loser, PTK. Hey, but if you're losing, you have to think about the next steps. So this is where I am in the leaderboard. So why not take my advances down a notch? Why not now decide, okay, it might be a risky call going all the way out in that not blue zone, but in that edge of the zone, and move with the zone just to make sure you don't encounter fight. But you're not sure as well if you're going to be getting a team that is going to be waiting for you as well. But I know, unless I'm, the losing side, according to you, unless I am confident, I don't think they should be taking on these early fights.
True. You are just saying facts. Because I think the best thing for the Rush, the best thing for Rush Esports, I think, would have just play it safe, try and get to that placement position, top 8, and then you can start taking on those fights. Otherwise, you have a lot to lose getting eliminated than you getting to survive. If Rush, even though they have like 0 elimination, they get to that placement point position, top 8, top 7, at least they have some points. Because looking at the manpower, looking at that firepower coming from the Rush squad, they can take on fights. So if they have the numbers in the top 8, these guys, they have better chances of maintaining that number 1. But at the moment, the chances hanging on a very thin thread, as the one take Esports a saint, not a saint anymore, as he just got 1 elimination. Call me, call back. And these will be a very, very long call for the Call Me squad, as One Take is a very, very good when it comes to these kind of fights. And Call Me, oh my word, One Take, they are just handing the fight to the Call Me. and with only 2 players remaining and one is on the ground, I'm not even sure if this fight will be going towards that call me position.
Yeah, Comey's in the first game, they did a really good job. But right now, they seem to be letting it go. But Legal here has made a really nice call, has avoided the fight as much as he can, which is a good thing for the team, honestly, seeing that they've already lost 3 players so far. And if you look at the zone right now, no team is, not even a single team is on the other side of the bridge. Everyone is outside and far away from the bridge, and they're avoiding it as much as they can. That is totally okay. I mean, if you don't want to go on that side, the zone is not going there anyway. But if you want to stay there by the edges, you can stay around Fair Pier and still get a chance to survive longer. A team like Colney, unfortunately, they have already been eliminated. That is not good. This is what I was talking about, PTK. If your team is not there up in that leaderboard, do not take early fights, please.
True. You should not take on the early fights because call me, they might be losing close to $30 because that number 16 is not something that they really want to be at. You know, the number 16, we have those $20, just $20. Number 15, we have the $50. So these will be a hefty change in terms of cash if a team is eliminated very early. And to this point, that is the call me who are called back via very good and painful telephone from the one tick. With the one to take, they just took the call me's as all the teams are trying to secure the play zone. These will not be an easy call for the IGLs as the play zone shifting towards that southern western part of the map, and it's Sosnovka military base with part and can I say partial? I think partial of the zone is Sosnovka, but the painful part is that shift in the circle, Mitch. Look at that.
Yes. I like when the game is starting to cause havoc. That is how the game should be. They should question their decisions and find a way of surviving and then make the game as interesting as it can be. A team like RC, though, they are not really in that zone just yet. They're doing a very late rotation. A team like CG3 as well, the Clutch Gourds and HL, they seem to be following each other back to back here. They might encounter each other there along the way. Death does as well. They do have the zone here with them. They're in the blue zone. They're taking on some damage in that blue juice, and they should just start moving because I don't know why they're choosing to stay there. They should really, and I mean really, avoid this fight as much as they can in the blue zone. They should avoid it completely.
Yeah.
Staying there is just not it.
True. You know, in these final stages, you should avoid these blue because you'll use up a lot of utilities, a lot of med kits, and a lot of bandies, and that is not what you want. You need to maintain, you need to make it to that final stage with as many loot as possible. Or you might be seeing a clash towards that team execute area as they might be facing the NGX and also the Alpha base trying to get into that party is not looking good as Yuna is trying to hold it on, trying to hold the team. For the team execute is not going to be very nice for the NGX as a Rogers in a very tight spot with no cover and team execute just watching. Boy, oh boy, these will be a hard bargain for all these teams. You saw what I did there? Okay. Okay. Mitch pretend that she does not see this. Okay.
Hey, if we don't see, you will remind us. Is that the theory?
Oh boy, yeah.
We see what you did there, PTK. We see what you did there. We can all see, okay? Don't worry about it. But looking at a team like AP and EXE here, PTK wants us to see by force, guys.
You have to see it. You have to see it. Yeah, you have to see it because we have a lot of people that don't pay attention. So today, guys, we are schooling you. Don't say that it was dry. That was not that dry.
It was too dry. It was too dry. I need to ask the teams by the water, 4PF, to give us some water. But, well, let's let them be. They're still holding that place. And they're going to be staying around Fairy Pier for a while. But Team Execute decides they will be going in for that push. They want to finish this fight as early as they can. But this is not any team who just pushed out thinking about it. Because now AP They are a very hard team to go against. Grenades are being cooked here. Gone. AP Gone is cooking up some nice grenades. And one disconnect. And we have the first player that will be Boy. Astro Boy goes down. High on Crack. Amazing knock. But the play here from AP is beautiful. The cover from every single player is amazing. I think this is how teams should be playing now, PTK.
Yeah.
Going together, making sure no one gets eliminated along the way.
Yeah, you just have to understand the kind of players that you have in your squad. If you are to make a push, you need to know how to make that push, who will be providing the cover. And for the team execute, the cover was not well provided, and they have 2 down. A Boy eliminated, and Yuna and unavailable were not available for the fight. And the best option for them now is make the rotation, try to secure the play zone, because these will not be looking good for the execute. If they got eliminated by these Alphabase team, that means that Alphabase have a chance of rising higher in those ranks, because execute is the only team that is holding down the Alphabase from getting to that number 7.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, Alphabase could easily jump up Team Execute if they want to, but it's going to take a lot of hustle. HL, they are taking on NGX. They have Mateo getting the first knock on Kelly. And that will be their entry to go again and try get the other players from NGX. So we have a player passing by the vehicle. I don't think they want to take on this fight just yet. I look at the difference right now, PTK. You see where the teams are, right? You can see teams like Death Does. They're not engaging at all. They do not want even to be a part of these fights. They do not want anything to do with this, right?
True.
Because they have an agenda, first, second, and third place. But if you look at the other team, sorry to say, they're taking on early fights, but they need to tone it down. You understand?
True.
Tone it down. Think about your future. 800 USD and PMGO. Think about it, right?
Yeah, you need to think about it. As the dead, the ones that didn't want any fight, they will be clashing with that 4PF side. But the 4PFs with the IGL call, making the rotation towards the dead and the dead they are just whispering death to the 4PFs as they are chasing them down. Jade down, not like a fader, fading out under Harvey, the final man remaining, who is down on his knees. And that guy is not praying. That guy was just begging for mercy, but mercy does not exist when it comes to the death as the death has been brought straight to the 4PFs. 4PFs, they have not been on their top form, getting eliminated as a squad, a full squad. They didn't even answer those shots for that death team. That was painful to watch as 4PFs were eliminated, annihilated. That was total massacre.
Yeah, that is just unfortunate for 4PF, and we have another team almost facing the same fate. That will be one take. They have Rescue Esports, that is Shaki, trying to cook up some beautiful grenades, but Urek is cooking up one as well. Nicely done. A Lotus from Shaki. If that nade is beautiful, then we'll be seeing Urek going down. The nades are still coming hot there, and finally it does connect, and we have one take Esports. They will not be taking any chicken tonight, as they'll be chilling in that lobby waiting for the third game of the night. I believe now, PTK, the teams are warming up. The fingers are warm now. They're ready to fight, because now FR is taking on Deathdos.
And these are two of the most dominant squads in these tournament. And looking at the Fallen Ruthless taking on the Deathdos, this is not going to be an easy hurdle for them, as the Deathdos William is trying to provide the cover. Glixi trying to move around. Shakid, they're going for glitch. It's a 4v4 fight. But the Fallen Ruthless, Shakid is down. Oh my word, Rashiano eliminated Sema. This Deathdos team is pretty much formed. They are pretty much confident taking on this fight, as Ikuz is the final player for these Fallen Ruthless that is standing in this building with Shakid down, Rashiano down, a final player remaining. And this fight is just an S12K shotguns as fly. Oh my word! What was that shot? What was that? Insane gameplay! Insane for Fly as he sent these Deathdos team out flying. That was insane. That was magnificent. That was terrific. And guess who is smiling? Rush Esports.
Why are they smiling? They just joined Death Oh my God. What is happening here, Death Does? The Rush Esports, all the top teams have been eliminated now. FR, they cannot rest right now, seeing that RCE is also joining the party and they want to test something that is basically the fallen ruthless. How does it feel to take them out? So now RC, that is going to be Sharky and No Life are closing as well. Fly, smoking out the area, making sure that they have enough room to try and maybe heal up and get some utilities. But of course, one of their teammates gets spotted. That will be Rashiano knocked. They're trying to get the fast happening there. And Shaki immediately takes on his buggy when they want to get closer. A beautiful grenade, and it's going to be a Kobe. And Rashiano will be going back to lobby. No Life is in there with the buggy and he's ready to take on the players from FR, ready to eliminate them. But he has to be careful about this push now. He has to think about the future of their team. Are they ready to let go of a chance of making it into that top 3, or will they just take it as it is there? Because now PTK, AP is also third party in this fight.
That party from the AP, Mike, just set the pace for the game, because Mike just got a shot, he just got a nade in, and this has just changed. As Fly made the RC team, one of their players was eliminated in quite a familiar fashion that we are seeing this fallen ruthless team executing. They are pretty much confident as they make it to the top 9. Elimination still piling up. Body still coming their way as Shaki still down. They're trying to make that revive, but these will be hard for the Rescue Esports as Alpha Base. They are still trying to create that base all around the game. And the play zone, everything circle closing. We might be having a very, very huge shift in terms of that gameplay with the Rescue Esports No Life abandoning Shaki. I think No Life, he just saw that Shaki does not have any life, and that's why he's trying to get that placement point. But unfortunately, trying to make that rotation as a solo might be the hardest thing, because wherever you may go, we have squads there.
Yep, the rotation will be a little bit tricky here. Going around as a solo makes it even harder. Going against teams, like you said, he might encounter a number of teams along the way. So I hope he has a plan around it. Otherwise, that will be something else. But you've seen what really happened there. Fly sent Death just flying back to the lobby. And that was the it for them in this game too. Brutal Psychos, on the other hand, they have Aura Esports. They've not been farming that much. I hope this game they're going to, get something going on, but we have a grenade here is about to be cooked, and nicely Dan pushed out the vehicle from Ethox, and that's going to be GG's for our esport player, and leaving just a few of them still standing. 2 of them are coming closer, Hari and Tala. They want to go in for that push, but they're thinking about it. The rotation is there. Tala is getting damaged. TZ doesn't want anyone to go away without getting at least a casualty along the way, but he will not be able to get that now, because guess what? We have 5 SW also joining the party right next to Brutal Psychos.
Exactly. This will be a very, very hard fight for the Brutal Psychos, but Daisy with quite some good goal-like spray towards the 5 SWs. But the BPX, they are pretty much convinced that they have the game to themselves, being in the top 3, and with that open huge chance for them to be able to at least get closer to the Rush Esports or the Dead Those. They have that winning opportunity, and look at the Aura Esports not farming anything, just farming shots towards the direction, just farming those eliminations, but not them getting the elimination, them getting eliminated. BPX have been holding that ridge line. Oh my goodness, we have the fallen ruthless also still in the game. They have the chance, with only 2 players. That duo might be the most ruthless one that we are seeing today. But ruthless, are they going to be ruthless enough? As Daisy, 1 nade and 2 knocks.
I don't know. TZ can do a lot. TZ, if you look at him, he can do a lot. Is that player naked in the open? And no one is. Oh my God.
Oh no.
Yo, what is this? Hey, why are they not seeing him? But of course, they cannot see him. He's basically in a bush there. Same thing TC is doing right now. He has been spotted as well. We can see some sprays towards him. Mike is getting a little bit confused, and we have gone passing by. Beautiful distraction, and Mike will be getting that first knock on TZ. That will be giving Brutal Psychos a very hectic situation. He needs to play up the game. He needs to do something right now. The teammates are getting surrounded. They are getting knocked one by one. And same to Mike here. He exposes himself, and just like that, another player goes down from AP. That will be leaving 3 players standing from each team. The question is between AP and Brutal Psychos, which team is the best when it comes to distractions? Because all the team right now, they're moving around with vehicles. Grenades have been cooked. They're looking for Kobe's. They're looking for a loophole. Viper sporting gun. He does get the damage. But right now, it's going to be a very tight situation. The teams will be forced to look for a loophole so that they can finish this fight as soon as possible.
Exactly that. This will be a very, very tight situation as the Alpha Base are holding that ridgeline and the BPX are holding the edge of this zone. And it's anyone's game, and it's a numbers game as Brutal Psychos, they're still trying to stay in these. With one man knocked, Daisy was down, they're getting the revive. Venom has to watch out for the nades, and it's an all-out show. This is a festival of elimination. This is a festival of annihilation. This is getting very, very heated, very, very hard as Naruto takes Edox. Is anyone's game. Anyone's game has gone, still not yet gone. Once more elimination is way, and with the vehicle elimination, BPX, they are getting clattered, they are getting bruised, they are getting humiliated, they are getting a fighting, a beatdown of a lifetime. They have to do a lot for them to be able to survive these well-formed, these motivated Alpha Base, and it's not looking good. Look at the BPX. If they lose this fight, that potential can I say move for them to get to at least the second place will be very, very hard. You know, that chicken would have been something that would have spiced up that top 3.
Yeah, exactly. They would have just focused on maybe avoiding this fight as much as they could, but they were not really willing to do that. And that, of course, has cost them a number of casualties in their team. 3 of them are already in the lobby, leaving just TZ to try and farm some points along the way, which might just be a little bit tricky, seeing that most of the teams still have numbers. And right here, where the first fight just ended, we do have another team passing by that is Fallen Ruthless, and they have 5 SW right next to them. They're Kid is passing by. They want to go in for that fight. Fly is flying everywhere, and he gets that elimination. He just exited the vehicle and decided to fly while fighting. That is all he can do, and he
should
he
call
did
himself
it.
Superman. That is Superman himself. He should just remove the word fly and call himself Superman. Because what was that? And that is just but a duo. If there were a full squad, I think we would have something very, very different. And only 5 teams remaining. Alpha Base. With that trio, we have the Fallen Ruthless with the duo Rescue. With that solo Aura with the one, and finally the Brutal Psycho with that one player. The question is, who wants that chicken dinner? The question is, who wants it more? And Mitch, as you are seeing this, the numbers are all stacked towards the Alpha Base team. Are they really going to utilize every single chance, every single opportunity, every single knock and chance for them to get that chicken?
Hopefully they do, because right now the teams they're going against do not have enough numbers. Aura is a single player, RC same, FR has a duo, but for them they do have the numbers, but they're losing it right now. Brutal Psychos are also watching now. FR Shakid will be getting that elimination on Gone, but TZ, what did I just see? TZ? Oh
Teasy.
no. Yes, I saw he was just lying. Yes, he was just lying there, and I thought Shakid had spotted him, but he did not. Seems like Naruto will be the one sporting TZ and taking him back to lobby. Now we do have 4 teams still standing. AP still has a solo, 14 eliminations. That is a big jump from AP. That is amazing. But if you look at FR as well here, PTK, 10 eliminations to their name. They might be looking for a chicken dinner. I think FR is leaning towards a very good sport from just this game.
Yeah, they are leaning towards getting that chicken. You know, they smell it. It's been like ages. They've not been able to get that second chicken since they got the first chicken. But right now, they smell it. Even though they don't have the numbers, they have that high-end motivation as No Life is getting Fly down, and oh my word, Fly is still piling up the bodies. Look at how this player is playing. He took the death dose. Right now, he just offered one heck of a beating to the Rescue Esports. And guess what? Rescue Esports, they need the rescuing. And for the Aura, they are not Aura Famine. I think that name might be the jinx for them.
Because they were being forced to Aura Farm, but it is not working for them, unfortunately. So now we do have just 2 teams remaining, Fallen Ruthless and AP, and Naruto is the GOAT. He's passing around here with the baggy, looking for those players here from FR Fly. That's to get some sprays towards AP that will, of course, expose their location to AP, but they have to finish this fight as soon as possible. Everyone right now has taken onto their vehicles. They're moving around the vehicles. Nicely done from Fly. He does put Venom beautifully sprayed. He spots Naruto as well. He tries to get some sprays connecting, and Naruto, he's not ready to go down just yet. Shakid and Fly, on the other hand, they do have an agenda, and it's a chicken dinner. Fly, you need to be careful. The sprays from Naruto, the GOAT himself, is getting some damage, but the distraction was beautifully done, and Shakid does get the first player knocked down from AP. That will be Naruto. And now it's going to be up to Shakid and Fly to finish this game before it is actually too late for them to get this chicken dinner. But do you think it's going to be possible for them here, PTK? One player versus a whole duo from FR. Wait, not any duo. The Flying Dutchman and Shakid, the crazy player from the team.
Shakid, no, Shaman, as they are going against one player, one of the most dominant players around from the Alpha base. But this player has to be very, very confident about his gameplay as they are making that roll over. Fly going against Venom. Venom might be feeling the sting, and oh my word, with that sting, Fallen Ruthless take the chicken dinner home. Oh my goodness, they smelt it. And guess what? They saw it coming with a duo. It's never about the numbers most of the time. It's about how motivated that duo is. And guess what? Fallen Ruthless, they had it all.
Yep, that was amazing synergy coming from Fly and Shakid, deciding to risk it out and just go in for that push. Last player from AP just to make sure they get that chicken dinner. So beautifully played here from Shakid and Fly. Well played, well deserved chicken dinner. Good stuff there from FR. But let's just see with this game only, where does it place FR in that leaderboard? Do they go higher than where they are? Because they have 13 eliminations. That gives them 23 points in total just from this game. The damage dealt at 2069, 11 knocks, having to confirm to get 13. That means the last 2 single players that we had there, heals at 543, and a survival time of 27 minutes and 38 seconds. So good stuff here coming from the Fallen Ruthless. PTK, I think they're happy with how they've played this second game.
They're definitely happy with the Shaman. He calls himself Shakid. You know, Mitch was laughing about that, but it's just so. This guy, from a kid to a man, just got the final elimination. And the Alpha base, they have something to talk about back in the lobby. Shakid was the final inflictor of the damage. The 5 eliminations. They had Fly, the man that saved the Fallen Ruthless from the death dose. The 5 eliminations. They had Iko's with the 1, and finally Rashiano with a beatdown, 2 eliminations. So that was a stellar performance from the Fallen Ruthless. Now this is the kind of competition that we have been hoping to see coming from these Fallen Ruthless. With just a duo, they've been able to do the most. They've been able to clinch a chicken dinner. This was something which was very, very not possible, but they were able to pull off one of the biggest stunts ever. And that game, 57 eliminations, 6,000 total heals. Everyone was just healing up, not taking on fights, you know, get knocked, teammate reviving, use those meds with 14 headshots. This game has been brutal. Although Rondo had the most eliminations, I believe, Mitch, that Erangel was the one that had a lot of chaos.
Yeah, that was very chaotic. A lot happened in this game. And as you can see there, we have Naruto our GOAT himself does get to have the most eliminations at 8. We have him getting highest damage as well. TZ getting 2 grenade eliminations. Longest elimination again goes to Shakid, and the top not even elimination but top traveler again goes back to Shakid. He's always driving, he's always moving around, always looking for a place to be, and it is actually paying off. He's doing a good job for himself and his team. They're really dominating so far. That was a good stuff coming from game 2. And looking at the results here, Rush Esports and 4PF got 0 points from this game. That is not a good look. 14th, we do have Colmies and Clutch got a 13, each getting 1 point from this game. We have IGLs at 12th place with 2 points. Then 9th, 10th, and 11th place, you have Team Execute, NGX, and One Take Esports, each one of them getting 3 points from this game. Unfortunate for the teams that don't get to farm. Even HL themselves, they only got 3 points from this game. You have 7th place with 5 SW, 4 points. Death Dares at 6th place with 5. 6th with 5 points. 5th place, you have Brutal Psychos with 6 points. Our Esports 6 points as well at 4th place. But Rescue get 8. Alpha Base 2nd place with 21. And then FR first place with 23. That is miraculous.
That's different.
PTK. That is too much, if you ask me.
That's too much, but never enough, because you need as much points as possible. Alpha Base, if they would have gotten that chicken, that would have guaranteed them more than 25 points. For the Fallen Ruthless GGs with the 13 eliminations and a chicken dinner, that sets the pace for the games. That was the game number 3. But Alpha Base, they were the most dominant side. Even though they didn't get that chicken, they won the fights. At times, you cannot win the war. You can just win the fight. 11 total knocks at par with Fallen Ruthless. And the GOAT of the game, none other than the AP GOAT, Naruto, with 8 eliminations and 1100 damage. That was quite something to see. And the funny thing is, Mitch, 3 knockouts. How do you have 3 knockouts with 8 eliminations? How do you even do this? You know why? It's because he's the GOAT. He's the GOAT.
Exactly. He's the GOAT in this game. 8 eliminations with Shakid getting 5. But the damage here is almost close, because the damage from Shakid is 901, with that from Naruto at 1007. 3 knockouts with 8 eliminations. Naruto, the GOAT. You need to show us how you did that. But for Shakid, 4 knockouts, 5 eliminations. That explains with the last elimination being an direct elim. So that gives him the 5 eliminations and a good survival time from both players. 27 minutes for Naruto and 38 seconds for Shakid. Well played from the 2 players from AP and Fallen Ruthless. Well played. Good stuff coming from both teams. They have done a really, really good job. But I cannot really wait to see where these teams land when it comes to the overall ranking. This game might have just shifted the table a little bit. Rush Esports might be lucky, but we'll see if that is the case or not. MVP title is still looking the same. Glixie with the 27 eliminations and a W of 4,599. TZ goes up and he gets 2nd place with 24 eliminations and a W of 4,129. Rush Trevor goes down with 23. Rush IGTL LTN goes 4th place with 16. And we still have Jago at 5th with 18 eliminations. A lot is happening here, PTK, with the MVP bracket. I feel like TZ is still looking for that first place or that MVP scope, but I don't know. Do you think TZ can clock it with how Glixie is very aggressive in this game? Do you think it's going to be possible? It's going to be a hard battle for him.
It's going to be a hard battle, but anything is possible. TZ 24 eliminations. Beginning the games today, he was at number 3, but jumping that Rush Esports member, that sets the game. It's competitive. Glixie has been he was eliminated in the first game quite early. Now the second game, although were eliminated, at least he got an elimination, but these will be hard. If TZ will be able to survive even more, I think Glixie will be having a very, very hard chance of him maintaining that number 1. But if Glixie is able to have a very, very good game, let's say he gets like double elimination, triple elimination, quadra eliminations, this guy will be setting quite a very, very big gap for all these players that won that MVP slot from him. And at the table overall ranking, we knew that things are going to be interesting, and they are interesting indeed, with a team that we are not even seen right now. Alpha Base, I think they made it to that top 8 without the Aura Esports. Still Aura farming at number 16 with the 14 total points. Call Me are still maintaining their number 1 take Esports, Clutch Goals, IGLs. You know, IGL is one very, very good team. I watched, we were at that group stage. We saw what the IGLs were doing, very, very confident in their gameplay. But coming to the finals, I don't think that this IGL team is, I don't think that is packing enough gunpowder. It's not packing enough action, because they have not been able to do anything good. 27 eliminations, 0 placement points, 0. I think we don't have any team that has 0 placement points, so they're getting eliminated quite early. What is happening to them?
Alpha Base. I expected Alpha Base to go a little bit higher, but they got the 7th place there with 47 points. That is, of course, a good jump. FR still in that 5th place bracket. They were in 6th. Home Legends goes down and they come in at 6th with 69. Rescue at 4th with 74. And we have Brutal Psychos 3rd at 84. 2nd, we have Rush Esports 105. And then Death Does at 1st place with 106. There is a lot going on here. If you ask me, Death Does here and Rush Esports 1 point away. For Brutal Psychos, Rescue Esports and Fallen Ruthless, the margin is not that big. Anything could change here, PTK. Fallen Ruthless, Rescue Esports, and Brutal Psychos, their performance could affect them coming from game 3 all the way to game 6.
True, with only 15 points separating the number 3 and the number 5, the game number 3 will be quite difficult for these teams. Brutal Psychos, Fallen Ruthless, these will be a hard bargain for them. A lot is required and they have to bring the action home. Fallen Ruthless, fast chicken dinner in the day number 2. Yesterday they got the chicken, but very, very late in the game. But today I think this chicken dinner might be at least motivating them a bit to go more, to push more, to at least get to that PMGO ticket. But you know, guys, that is just our math. We don't know how the Fallen Ruthless will be performing. Follow PUBG Mobile Africa on Instagram, TikTok, and of course, YouTube. Don't forget to give the stream a like. We are coming back for the game number 3 in just a few seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and if you're joining us right now, don't forget to give the stream a like. This is the PMNC Kenya Finals Day number 2, and apparently the final day of this stage. We've seen action, chaotic moments, funny moments, teams getting eliminated, teams winning, dominating. But the game number 2 was not an easy road for the Rush Esports, as they lost for the first time today that number 1 spot.
Ooh.
I don't know. Coming to the game number 3, how do you think the mentality will be, Mitch?
Well, winning mentality, because they're thinking there's no way we went early and there's no way. I'm sure that is what they're telling each other. We have to get a comeback. We need to do it. So that might just be the mentality there. That is what we'll see.
What about Pochinki? Do you think they're going to land at Pochinki? You know, they landed at Pochinki, and Alpha Base, they just cleaned them up.
If they want to do a revenge, because I'm sure one of the teams will back out. Either they decide they will land there, and they'll be thinking maybe Rush won't come back, we eliminated, so why will they come back? You understand? But if they want a revenge, they want to, you know, make sure they understand who's alpha, even though you're called alpha, you know, we're gonna come back and show who's king. Yeah,
it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard for them. You know, Rush Esports, they have a lot to lose if they get eliminated landing at Pochinki. So they have to choose their landing spot wisely. If they are going to be changing their landing spot, how will that inflict their results? If they maintain Pochinki, how is that going to impact their results? So teams on that, watch out. Rush Esports, we have the Alpha Base, those Fallen Ruthless. We have the Horn Hunters. Are they the Horn Hunter? Horn Legends themselves. Oh my words. Horn Legends. How are they going to be performing in the game number 3? Buckle up. Put your seats ready. And don't leave your vehicles at all costs, because we are diving into that game. Number 3 of the day number 2. Finals of the PMNC Kenya.
Yep, it is that last day, the last chance for Kenyans to fight their way into PMGO Africa and then PMGO Global. They need to make sure that they make it work. Okay, so let's just see how they're going to be performing. The flight looks similar again here, PTK. It was coming from the other way, south to north, but this time around it is the other way around. We're coming from north to south, leaning to the western side of Erangel. And look at HL. They've already known where they'll be, and they'll stay there the whole game. HL, if you can camp, I'll be very proud of you, to be honest.
Yeah, choosing Savani, one of the places with the most loot. Although these days we don't have a lot of teams landing there, I think all of them are aware that most teams were landing there. People were losing players very, very early in the games. So most teams chose not to be landing at Savani, but HLs, they were able to maintain. But this will be quite interesting as we are following up on the Rush Esports. Hopefully, we'll be able to see if they will be going back to Pochinki. Where are the Rush Esports? I can't see the Rush. I only see the Alpha Base at Pochinki. But for the Rush Esports, not able to spot them. But hopefully, we will in just a few seconds.
Russia chilling like the villains that they are. I don't think they want to do anything today. They're like, we've lost one game. That's more than enough. There is no way we're losing another one, right? So you can see them avoiding as much as they can. They're going away and landing as far as possible just to be safe. And I advocate for that. If you can run and just stay chill, do it, because look at them in Pribosk, and I think they'll stay there and make late rotations. But the problem might just be all the other teams are on their way to the zone. We have Clutch Gods, we have One Take, we have Team Execute, we have 5SW, we have 4PF. The whole way to the zone has teams every single side. So that just might be the only issue that we'll see Rush Esports encountering in this game. Now, Pritika, you've watched all through, you've seen how the teams are doing, and someone has mentioned an interesting statement in that comment section that we might be seeing a comeback from FR. Do you think that's possible?
That is pretty much possible, but it's also pretty much hard. It's a 50 by 50 because all these other teams, they're not going to let them go easy. It's not like just because you want a comeback, you'll be able to get the comeback. They have to put a lot of effort if they are going to pull up a comeback. That's for the fallen ruthless. Fly. He has to help his team fly and cruise the row if they are to get that number one and even that top three, because they are not in the top three, but the top three is smelling. 15 points, that is all that is needed for them to be able to get to the top three, but it's not looking easy. And the first team to be able to capture that zone is Aura, as they are going towards the Milta area, trying to capture the area, trying to capture as much good spots as possible. For Rush is not going to be easy because taking Primorsk, that means that they will be clashing against the one take, they'll be clashing against the CG3s, against the 5SW. So it's like a landmine. It's like a landmine. Wherever they are moving, we have enemy teams. So Rush, we just gotta be looking. I just want to see how they're going to approach this situation, because those teams that are in front of them, those are no nonsense teams.
Yeah, no nonsense. They don't like jokes. They don't understand jokes. They have an
No
agenda.
jokes. Exactly.
And I believe that's a good thing. I mean, there's no time for showing teeth. We as the casters can show teeth, but I don't think the teams have time for that. They need to focus. And I need to see how they're going to be doing this. But that northern side, almost central area of Erangel, it's really crowded area around Rozok, um, but Watertown. Pochinki is empty. AP has decided to make their rotations early. So we will see how this goes. But I'm really invested to see how the teams are capitalizing on the fact that they have, we finished 2 games. They have 4 more games to go. It is their second Erangel. And unless it's me, PTK, but Erangel has always been a hack for teams. You can use it if you want to. You understand
Yeah.
it. Every day we play
True.
Erangel. Every
But it's
day.
hard
So they should use
because
it.
everyone knows it. No, it's going to be hard. Actually, Mitch, because everyone is aware of where the ridges are, where the valleys, where the advantage can be taken, where the vantage points are. These makes the game even more harder. It's like 120 FPS. If we all play at 120, it becomes harder for anyone to survive because the game is level. And Erangel being the OG and the only map that comes pre-downloaded, it's not going to be easy, but it's going to be easy if teams can be able to use that hack. Just ensure you know your play zone well. Just ensure you know the best spots. Once you get an opening knock, just go for the push because that is what is going to elevate your team towards that higher ranking. And as we said, if your team moves higher the rank, that means that we are going to have massive swings in amount of money that the team will be getting at that exact point.
Yeah, money is on the line. I'm sure they remember that. That's why you see first and second place positions are really tight. They want to be there. 800 USD, they need to be there. And then secure the top three, go into that 10,000 USD goal as well. A lot can be taken home after you play PMNC and PMGO Africa. Before you even make it PMGO Global, a lot, of course, is going to be a plus for most of these teams. But I'm looking at AP right now. They're making their rotations. They're trying to see if they can take on this compound. Can they really take on Loki? Are they ready to take on a single player? I don't think they know it's only one player who's there. And they might be able to secure an early elimination. But with the zone shifting right now, you have teams coming in from that western side. They want to go into the safe zone. A team like 4PF has already secured Milta Power, and Gatka seems, not even Gatka, Milta itself seems to be having a team that is Aura, and the IGLs as well are there. So I'm liking how the teams are playing right now. So PTK, are you a hold the zone early, or are you I will come back later when everyone is done fighting?
No, take your time in the blue. If it is the stage number 1 or stage number 2, take your time in the blue because we're going to be having a lot of traffic towards that farm area. All those teams are trying to get the play zone. Looking at the plane path, it was rather more western. So these teams, they all know that we're going to have a lot of traffic towards that area around Rozok, a lot of traffic towards that farm area. So just wait and take your chance while the circle is closing. I think that's the best thing that I would advise these teams. But right now they cannot hear me. They just have to perform as they have been practicing. It's not gonna be easy as Rush are still in the blue. Look at the strategy that they are using. I think they have enough medkits. We
No.
have Jogo with 2 big medkits, 3 medkits. They have more than 10 medkits, so they know if we are to play this game, we have to have these kind of utilities. But One Take Esport is there. They are trying to get that elimination. As you have seen, Rush Esports, they cannot rush the way they can because we have some teams that are trying to hold them. So the strategy might be working, but they have to be careful. We have other teams that might be using that strategy.
Yeah, yeah. Talking about the blue zone here, and I do understand what you're saying, but team Death Does has that habit, the staying in the blue zone and coming in late. They have it, and they've been using it the whole time in Erangel. Every time the first zone, they'll always stay in that blue zone and then come in and be late. But I'm not liking what Rush Esports is doing right now there with One Take. It's going to be a very risky fight. It does make them choose between the zone or the enemy team. And now they do have a push there. And One takes Coda, trying to go in for that push, does get knocked and blasted immediately. But Sage, he will be going away from this fight because right now they have lost numbers and they do not want that to be their story by the time the games come to an end. AP is another team here that is also taking on an early fight, and they've been spotted by RC. Mike gets distracted right now, and I believe it's going to be a tricky situation for AP. If they're not careful, then it's going to be a very bad start of the game for AP in this Erangel game.
And the Alphabets, the team that dominated in terms of eliminations the previous game, right now just got eliminated very, very fast by the Rescue Esports, as if this is a whole YouTube tutorial. They made it look easy. And Rescue Esports, how did you even do that? This is the PMNC finals. How are you capturing? How are you taking the Alphabets that fast? They have all the manpower. Ask the Alphabets. They just know the story. And it's been exciting, a storyline building, and you can feel the anticipation in the game. As those, they're trying to secure the play zone. As a Rush, they are trying to secure the play zone. And Rush were in a fight. One of their players got knocked, but they've been able to get that player up. So they are back to full form, to full squad, as teams are still trying to capture and recapture areas towards that safe zone area. This is going to be hard. Teams that didn't make it to the play zone very, very early, they'll be having a hard time. Because look at the traffic towards that farm area. We have the BPX they've been holding. I think they know all these teams, they'll be trying to get the play zone via that road. And if they can be able to hold it enough, they can be able to secure a couple of points from that.
Yeah, that is true. They're basically gatekeeping right now and just waiting for these teams that are making their rotations into that safe zone. And it might not pay off for now, seeing that the teams are using the shore to make it into the zone. So they do have time to basically try and avoid BPX. But if BPX spots them, that will be something totally different. But right now, looking at the zone there, it has secured places around a little bit of Milta. We do have farm. Shelter is also in the zone. We saw FR securing in the tunnel. We saw them trying to stay in shelter and just avoid any fight as much as they can. But look at what's happening there, PTK. I think we see RC taking on BPX right now.
I think they might, but BPX is not that easy of a pushover. They have all that it takes, but Edox didn't have his ground, was eliminated, and Tazy, they are looking for survival because these Rescue Esports team, they are bringing rescue to these other players, enemy players. BPX are having one whooping over game with one of the players already eliminated with the 3-man army. They have to have their spot right. You have to understand, if you take this fight, you have to measure, you have to get those probabilities. If you take this fight, what are we going to get? If we get the eliminations, how many are we going to lose? If we get eliminated, how many points are we losing? So for the BPX, I think that was good. Just leave the fight be. just try to get the play zone, get to a very, very safe spot, try to dominate that hilly area towards the farm area. But the IGLs not having a good game today, but Jamal with one elimination as they are all trying to get to the play zone and all trying to get that hillside.
I mean, BPX there. I'm sure RC with that confirm when they confirmed that elimination, they were sure that that is BPX. I'm sure they just knew in their
Exactly.
head like, this is BPX, and if we take them out, we are going into third place. So that was a
Yes.
lot of math happening there. But Nemesis decided to take nothing and knock him with his own grenade. Now we have IGL knowing that someone got knocked with their own grenades. Nemesis very low. We have IGL still very sure with that push grenades are being cooked up here. If it goes well, it's going to be a Kobe, but we have the player from 4PF going for that push. Beautiful damage, but the reflex coming from IGL, China, I don't know how to say the name, basically was able to get the damage. A grenade has been cooked. If it's nice, it's going to be a Kobe, but his own teammate's grenade takes him down as well. This is the second time the same compound we have seen teammates taking each other out here, and we have Jamal tries to go in for that push. Our player is very much low, and Jamal is getting hit from the side. That is team execute. Third party in the fight here. I do not like third party, so let's see how this is gonna play out for these teams.
Bullets flying in every single directions as the fallen ruthless, they are giving that party something to think about. And this is not a gameplay, this is a festival of elimination that are raining with nades knocking the 4PF side, nades by teammates, and the IGLs also knocking each other. This game has been an assassination, teammates by teammates, teammates by teammates. But the IGLs are still maintaining that location as the 4PF with only Nemesis on his feet is going to be having a very, very hard time as Kido is pushing, rushing towards his area. But look at the third party from the team execute. I think that was the same one that got the 33K. And Jamal also.
Yes, they have been third party the whole time, getting sprays towards 4PF and IGL as they take each other on. So it has been a very hard fight between the two teams. But they do have time to take this a whole way around and avoid this as much as they can. The problem is they do not have the numbers. But looking at RC, they just fumbled a chance of making it into the third place. That means Brutal Psychos are chilling comfortable for a while because FRPTK are on 72 points and BPX is at 84. This is going to be a good one. This game, it's going to be a good one. Things might just change, and I hope BPX will cook it.
Yo, this is going to be a good one. You just mentioned that the rescue have been eliminated, and then I looked at the table. Fallen Ruthless, they have 72 points. They only need 7 more points to be able to get to the rescue esports. And these guys are not joking around. They're not playing around. They have the numbers. They were the team that was also the party in the 4PFs and the IGL. So they have the hillside area. Hold the ridge, and you have that advantage. You can be able to clinch a lot of points. But Team Execute are getting pushed by the Rush Esports with clutch 2 eliminations, trying to get the Team Execute. Oh my words. It's always a numbers game. And the way the Rush Esports is pushing, Team Execute stood no chance of survival. Look at that. Assassination. Every single location taken accountability for as far is trying to get that molly in, but was not very successful about that. And look at the nade. I think this might be proving might be the perfect nade. Oh my word. Look at that. Mitch, I think Rush Esports, if they continue with the same pace, they might be getting these chicken in and they might be getting that #1 spot. We've not seen the Deathos in a very, very heated fight as these guys have been. Also the Deathos, they are fighting against the BPX, but look at the kind of action that the Rush Esports is bringing as the one take Mbuzi might be the final player surviving from this end. Saint is also there, but look at that. Yuna. Saint naded himself, eliminated himself. Yuna took out Mbuzi, and I think the team execute, they're still in the game.
Yes, they are. They have one more player remaining. That will be Yuna.
Oh.
And the players from Rush Esports are taking on that push like their life depends on it, because it does. And they are able to eliminate the last player there from Team Execute. Now, Deathers, they are taking on Viper, beautifully done. Two players already knocked. And BPX Viper is doing a number here on Deathers. They need to figure out what next. But an amazing push comes from Glixie. And they want to take on Viper, who seems to be very confident in the fight. But unfortunately, Sema has one word to say. That's gonna be go back to lobby brutal cycles. And I don't think first or second place will be theirs coming into this game number 3, PTK.
And these has just opened the door. Fallen Ruthless, if they are able to clinch some eliminations, more so the chicken, they have a chance of getting to the top 3, because Brutal Cycles out of the race, they don't have anything to answer. And Fallen Ruthless, they have the door wide open. They just have to knock enough for it to be opened. As the Death Doors, they are still in the game. With 3 players on their feet, Brutal Cycles, they only got 1 elimination in that game. That's not their best game yet. With no chicken dinner registered, things are not looking very, very well. As Unknown is trying to cook up a nade towards the Dose William, trying to give him a double dose of action. As the Dead Dose, Sema was the one to inflict that final damage to the BPX. And this will be very, very hard for these teams. If you don't know how to control that ridge, you will not have that needed advantage for you to dominate the game. And as you see, Horn Legends, they're trying as much as they can to hold that ridge, to hold that mountain, because they know the fact that they don't know the team that is near them.
Yeah, they're just trying to play a game of peekaboo right now. They're risking it all. They're just taking on the fight as is. And Fallen Ruthless as well, they seem to be ready to take on NGX, as they need as many eliminations as they can get. 3 eliminations to their name. They are looking to get more, with Wankers cooking up some grenades, looking for a Kobe, but of course it is not really working just yet. Xavier Rosiano, who has been getting Kobe's from time and time again, is here to cook up a nice grenade for FR. He's looking for something, as the grenades come from NGX as well, beautifully cooked, but unfortunately the grenades are not going where they're supposed to be going. Another one is getting cooked here. They're still missing the players. They're still looking for another grenade, but they're not really working out. And Blasters Molly will be getting Wankers down. Another beautiful grenade gets cooked towards Wankers. He needs to get away from the place, but of course it's not yet inside, and we have Blaster going down as well. Look at the off angle coming from Sharkid, who will be a very painful needle to NGX. If they're not aware of his location, he might just be able to do a number. And we like it when a player does this, PTK, when they take the initiative and decide, not now, maybe another time. Beautiful grenade from Sharkid. That was almost connecting.
Almost connected. It just inflicted damage, but you need these off angles. You need players aware of these locations, because NGX, they've been holding these ridge line for as long as I can remember. You know, for Ashiano, for Ikas, they cannot be able to make that push, but they can be knocked, because Wankas goes down. Kelly, this man is trying to cook as much as he can. Rashiano, the final player, that might be it for Rashiano, but you know, he's still in the game. You know, with even no utilities, they are still holding up their game. And NGX, I thought that they have been eliminated already, because we saw Shaki taking a couple of hits, taking a couple of hits towards that NGX area, but he was not able to get that dust that was needed. And they still had 3 eliminations, and NGX, they are still pushing them even more.
Oh my god, FR here is about to fumble this game. Shakid cannot be revived. He's outside, and the teammates are in the tunnel, and they're making rotations. They're trying to go away from NGX, who are looking to try and get a push here against FR. We do have Shakid, though. Quite unfortunate for him, will be thrusted. Might be good distraction for NGX before they decide to go in for that push against FR, which is really unfortunate. They do have Call Me Esports gatekeeping FR right now. They cannot exit the tunnel unless they go towards Shakid. If they had taken a turn and gone towards Shakid, they might actually been able to get this revive, which is of course not going to be happening anytime soon. But Call Me Esports, they will have to find a way of taking on FR right now. One, because he's ready to cook up a grenade. He's looking for a Kobe. Call me Esports, be careful. And I think Onkers should also take his time. Not every fight is a must. The damage is good, but Onkers goes down as well. Rushiano tries to cook up a grenade to save his teammate, and the nade, unfortunately, will be confirming the knock on Onkers. And just like that, Fallen Ruthless are getting eliminated one by one. PTK.
I don't know if that was a good start to get deep into the tunnels, because that does not give you any single advantage. You'll be able to move right, but you will not be able to exit that hole. As we saw, Rushiano is the only player remaining from the Fallen Ruthlessly. NGX was the one that forced these Fallen Ruthless team. And from the east side, from the west side, it's all players, it's all numbers with 8 teams remaining. Those William eliminated by Aura Dhala, and they're finally enough. You know, Aura Esports, most of the time that we're spectating, they are just eliminated. But right now, those William is down, eliminated by the explosion, and called me Saki track some fight. Almost getting one. And as they try their best to gather as many as they can, NGA has burning down or just and bringing the fight to the Call Me, and Call Me.
Well, I just got disappointed with how, well, basically NGX decided not to take their time around with this fight. They're losing numbers one by one. Another team that also did not take their time was basically FR. Rushiano could have let the teams fight each other and just stay in that shelter the whole time without moving, but he decided he wanted to engage, which is really unfortunate, but it's totally fine if that works for them. But now we have Deathers as well. They're taking on RA Esports, and Heatman, that grenade will be his downfall. And just like that, we have NGX third party and taking last player from RA Esports back to lobby. We do have 4 teams remaining. Call Me's again, PTK, just like game 1, have been able to survive throughout the game. They have made their way into that last zone, and I'm liking how Call Me is doing this. Though I wish they started this earlier, not now. If they did this yesterday, then maybe Call Me Esports could have been somewhere in the first page in the results table.
True. And I can only say one thing for Call Me Esports. These guys are a sleeping giant. Because if this is the kind of action that you can bring to the game, why not start it early? With already 4 eliminations and surviving to the top 4, I think these guys have a lot that they have not been playing as Rush Esports still surviving. These will be quite hefty because Deathers is there, Rush Esports is there, and whichever team will be winning between the Rush Esports and the Deathers will be having quite an upper hand, as Deathers William is down on his feet with a good spray from the Rush clutch. They have the hits and they have the angle. Rush Jogo rushing and taking Kelly down. Oh my word, Rogers, SKP eliminated, William eliminated, and this is becoming very, very easy for the Rush Esports as they have the numbers. Those that don't have the numbers with only 1 player remaining. These will be the nail that shuts down that number 1 spot, as Gleezy spotted by the Rush clutch, who has the 5 eliminations. Gleezy trying to move around, trying to glaze around, but Gleezy still surviving. Oh my word, he's still in the game, and this will be a very, very, very good heated spray coming to his end, and they are pushing full send. They know they have the advantage. They just have to provide that needed final elimination, and they do it. Esports with the final strike and a certain dominance. They know right now for sure that number 1 is just for them.
Well, Rush Esports have decided to make it impossible for Deathers to rest even a single day. As long as they are playing PMNC Kenya, Deathers will not find peace unless Rush Esports approves of it. And that is something we have seen from the word go. Yesterday, same pressure. Today, same pressure. Now, Deathers, all they need to do is apply the same pressure. Because there's no way they will be making us suffer if we cannot do the same to them, right? But of course, looking at the team here, 14 eliminations for Rush Esports, beautifully played there. They have a total damage of 2,332, 11 knockouts, 14 eliminations confirmed. Good stuff there from Rush Esports. They have a survival time of 26 minutes and 27 seconds. The game did not even go longer, up to 30 minutes. I mean, Rush Esports was just cleaning the lobby, and it's a good job because right now they're feeling comfortable, and I know they're happy with this. Their damage for clutch, 5 eliminations, 5 knockouts, damage is looking good at 960. We have Jogo, 4 eliminations, 3 knockouts, and a damage of 744. We have TGLTN, 4 eliminations, 3 knockouts with a damage of 469. But now Rush Trevor comes in with just 1 elimination, no knockouts, and very small damage of 159. I'm guessing Trevor decided to be the medic of the team here, PTK. But it has been a good game looking at the match summary.
For Trevor, I saw he eliminated quite early because he was the first one to be eliminated. Rush Esports were playing as a trio for the most of the game, but they were able to dominate. They had the small zone. They did not panic as much as the other teams panicked, because we saw the NGX, once the zone started making that pressure become intense, NGX, they fumbled because Kelly was the last man standing, fought in the open, got eliminated by the Dead Doors. And William, they didn't have the play zone. They tried to make the rotation from their end, but unfortunately, it's the team that has that high ridge area that is able to survive and get that chicken. And the MVP is now looking interesting with Glixi 6 eliminations. I don't know if anyone is going to catch up to this man. He had a gap. We had that 4-point gap. Right now, the point gap will be increasing rather much with like almost 8 figures, but I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite certain. But one thing that I know is the MVP is looking tasty. Clutch with the highest damage in the game, close to 1,000. Clutch with the grenade eliminations. Clutch with the longest elimination. Clutch has been clutching. It's been a 2-player game. Those Glixi and the Rush Clutch, these 2 players, all in the match summary. Now that tells you that this final is not that easy. This is the PMNC Kenya, and it is looking good for these teams that were clutching in that game. And Mitch, look at the match rankings. Still, I think this is one of the first games that we are seeing the One Tech Esports taking nothing to the lobby.
Yeah, I mean, it is not looking nice for CG3. They have been getting some points throughout the game, but for this game, it seems like they did not really enjoy it as much. Brutal Psychos as well, they only got 1 point from this game, same as the Home Legends. Team Execute and IGLs got 2 points, and Alpha Base got 4 points from this game. Honestly, these teams, I don't know how they're feeling after that game, but they have 3 more games to go, so maybe they'll be able to farm a little bit more eliminations along the way, or placement points, whichever works for them. 8th place, you have Aura Esports, 4 points. 7th and 6th place, you have Rescue Esports and Fallen Ruthless, together 4 PF Esports at 5th place, getting 5 points each. Call Me is at 4th place, getting 4 points, 8 points, sorry. 3rd place, you have NGX Esports, 11 points. 2nd, we have Death Dose getting 16, and then Rush Esports getting 24 points. That is haram, whatever is happening here. The pressure is making the teams overwork. They're just working, and you can see from the stats here, Rush Esports and Death Dose Kenya, we do have 14 eliminations for Rush Esports and 10 for Death Dose Kenya. 6 knockouts from Death Dose with 11 from Rush Esports. A lot of damage was dealt from Rush Esports as a team. 2,300 damage is a lot compared to Death Dose at 1,189. A lot has happened between these 2 teams, PTK, and I think this rivalry, it is not really rivalry in real life, but it will continue for a while.
Yeah, it's going to continue for a while, as the player of the match has been the Rush Clutch, and by the name, the guy has been able to live up to it. With the 5 eliminations, close to 1,000 damage, this guy was inflicting damage. His team, the whole team cumulative got 2,300 damage, and he himself, he put on a show with 960 damage. That is as better as you want it. But for the head-to-head, the team that have been clashing a lot, and that are still clashing in that number 1 and the number 2 position, with Clutch with the 5, but those Glixi with the most eliminations being 6. But the damage was on Rush Clutch side. I think Glixi was just on cleanup duty with only 3 total knocks. That means that the 3 eliminations that he got were just clean up, just get the knock for me, and I will be able to show you how I do it. You get the knock, yeah, I am there. You get the knock, yeah, it is me, Glixi. Takes down another, and the 3 were just insane. And I told you, it's going to be cooking up. It's going to be beefing up at the overall MVP. We need to see these kind of competition, and Glixi just stepped up with 33 elimination. Those Glixi is just cruising through with only a few games remaining, 3 to be specific. This will be quite a bargain. This will be quite hard for the BPX Stacey, for the Rush Kyo. We have the TGLTN and Jogo to even match up what Glixi just done in those games. 5,000 damage. That is insane. But for the Rush team, Mitch, in the top 5, the overall top players, Rush team has 3 of their players from their roster. How are they able to maintain these? Because we've seen this from the game number 1 to right now.
Yeah, Rush Esports, they are working a lot as a team. You can see it throughout the games. They're just doing it together, and it's actually paying off. Call Me Esports today started with 3 points, but now they're in 14th place, not that high, but 23 points in. They're still going up the leaderboard, 20 points earned, good stuff there. We do have NGX Esports going up as well, 39 points to their name. 10th place, you have 4PF Esports at 32 points as well. They have gone up, but for 5SW, dropped in position, going to 11th place with 30 points. And of course, it's going to be something they need to work on as the game continues. Rush Esports takes in first place with 129 points, and then second place you have Deathless Kenya, 122 points. Third place you have Brutal Psychos at 85. But looking at Rescue and Fallen Ruthless right now towards Brutal Psychos, PTK. Anything, and I mean anything that happens, anything, BPX, RC, and FR are going to switch tables. Anything, they have 3 games. Anything can happen, right?
Yes, anything could happen, but you just have to see which team performs best under pressure. Is it Rush? Is it the Deathos? Is it the Fallen Ruthless? Is it the BPX? Which one will perform better when it comes to these 3 remaining games? We played Rondo, Erangel. Now we are in the final Erangel of the evening, and the final. It's not going to be easy for these squads. It's not going to be easy. They have to bring a lot if they are to survive and get those massive shifts in that cash, because we are all looking at the 800 USD. We are looking at the 200 USD in the MVP. But it's not going to be easy for them. In the 4th game, I believe we are going to be seeing underdogs rising up to the challenge. You've seen the 4PF. Someone was saying that 4PF is a classic squad. Yeah. Until you meet up with them, you will understand that these guys, they are as competitive as they come. And if you're watching the stream, don't forget, give the stream a like, subscribe. These are Instagram PUBG Mobile _AF. For most people, you go search PUBG Mobile Africa. No, go search PUBG Mobile _AF. YouTube, subscribe. TikTok, they are also live. And this is how we are doing it. This is PMNC Kenya Finals, the day number 2, the day that we get to set it shut. But we're coming back for the 4th game of the evening, final Erangel. So see you in just a few seconds. Imbaya.
Amazing, amazing people. Welcome back, guys. We are live again, and this time around, we are going into the last match of Erangel. Basically, the last chance for the teams when it comes to their chances in Erangel. PTK, we have enjoyed game 1, 2, 3, and now we are going into game 4. How are you feeling about this?
I'm just ready for the action. I can't tell if Rush is going to still hold on to that number 1, or we are going to be seeing that dead dose, bringing that death to the Rush and taking the number 1. We also have the crucial number 3. You know, that number 3 has the most intensity with the BPX there, with the Fallen Ruthless. All of them are just trying to get a nip at that PMGO. Rescue Esports have been good, although getting eliminated quite early, but they are able to take on the fights and not just take them, win them. So it's going to be very, very hard for us. But you know what? That's why it is the PMNC Kenya Finals. Nothing is easy, and nothing is going to be easy from now till the last game. And Mitch, as we enter this game number 4, the final Erangel, I don't know. What team do you think will be dominating so much?
At this point, I am just going to say it as is. It's either going to be Death Does or Rush Esports, or it's going to be Rescue or even FR at this point. But there's one team we are not looking at. That team might just be AP. That team is also causing havoc right now, PTK. If you look at how they're playing, they do have potential to do a lot of damage if they want to. They just have to put and set their mind to making sure that they want that chicken dinner as bad as every other team.
Exactly, that AP, or the Alpha Base as they call themselves, they have to do themselves, you know. They almost got that chicken, they've been knocking, but unfortunately not able to do anything much. But get that number 2. Previous game eliminated quite early. I think for the Alpha Base, they just need to find their footing right. They just need to find that confidence, and they need to understand what they are pushing for. If they want that top 3, they have to understand, and they have to put on the work from this game onwards. If taking on those fights very, very early in the game makes you lose a lot of players, just change that tactic. Don't take the fights quite early. Take the fights towards the last stages of the game. Stage number 4, stage number 5. That is when it is best to take on those fights. And if Alpha Base can be able to understand that, then that will be very, very important for them. But it's, this is just what I'm saying. For the Alpha Base, maybe they'll come up with a different tactic, and maybe that tactic might be the one that is working, and they go back to the Pochinki as the Fallen Ruthless. After falling ruthlessly in the previous game, players getting eliminated quite early in that shelter area. Hopefully this game round, Fallen Ruthless can do anything, can do something. Do you think the Fallen Ruthless still got it all to win this game?
Well, honestly, FR has been making very, very tiny, regrettable mistakes. If you look at last game, right?
Yeah.
FR could have easily given us a comeback, a really good game with good points. They would have given us a chicken if they wanted to. But when they got to shelter and Call Me Esports pushed them, they should have avoided that fight as well. But they decided not to do that. They decided to take on that fight, risk it, and that definitely did cost them. But that was their chance for them to do something. So if you ask me if I feel like FR can give us maybe a comeback or use this game well, capitalize on the fact that they understand Erangel, I feel like saying yes. At the same time, only if they don't make the same mistakes they've been making time and time again.
True that. So it's a game of ifs. If they do this, if they don't do that, that is what is at par for the Fallen Ruthless. But meanwhile, we have another fight happening, the IGLs versus the BPX. If the BPX lose this fight, that top 3 position, that PMGO ticket might be falling off their hands, might be slipping away, but they still have a fight packed in their arms as the brutal Psychos Edox. They know that the IGL player is there, but with the S12K, they are just cooking. Edox almost taken the lobby, but it's a numbers game. They have the numbers and they have that position. And the IGL players, with only 2 players remaining, BPX, Edox was pretty much confident but got knocked. And only Jamal is remaining, and they have Jamal cornered. They have Jamal in their bag, and they bag the IGLs and the IGL kiddos. In-game leaders leading the way out of the game number 4.
I don't know why they're doing this, man. Why? Is it me, or I really hate it when people decide to take on an rally fight and don't think about the consequences. But of course, it's not anyone's fault. Sometimes the game just doesn't go as planned and you end up losing a fight a little bit too early. NGX here is also looking to take on an early fight. They do have one elimination though already in their name, but of course they have another casualty. That is Roger Skype is in lobby already, and that is going to be another painful situation if NGX doesn't survive this fight. CG3, the clutch cords, a grenade is coming good. If Kelly is not careful, that grenade might just connect and we might see a Kobe, but my friend threw it a little bit far from where Kelly is, so he will be surviving this for now. We have CG3 Rocky as well cooking up another grenade. Kelly is about to be cooked. The nade is about to send him back to lobby if he's not ready, but he is actually lucky again. The grenade misses him. A second one is launched again. Kelly, he gets damaged as well. Kelly is just a lucky man. He runs away from the fight. He doesn't want to stay there. So Kelly, maybe he prayed facing the right mountain.
Yeah, he knows what kind of fights to take. You can never argue against a grenade that has been launched at 100 meters per second by a comrade. You can never argue. You just have to pave way, look for your perfect timing, and then you can try to come back to the game. But it's quite difficult for the Clash Goals at the moment, as the CG3 MS might be one of the final players surviving, with NGX, Kelly, and Hakim. It's a 2v2 situation, but the Clash Goals are able to get that revive, so they have the numbers. As a 2 trying to make that push towards the NGX Hakim. You know, I have known Hakim for quite some time, and I know Hakim is good at these close range fights. But is he really going to win this? You know, he's good at TDM, but what kind of composure does he need to even execute a win if he is to put NGX on the roadmap?
Well, the thing he needs to do is just run. Hey. I think I just don't like taking early fights. And if you listen to what I usually say, 90% of the time, I usually advise teams to avoid these early fights and just camp if you are not sure how you'll take on an early fight. Look at that 5SW, an early team. A team that has been taken back to lobby a little bit early, that will of course cost them there, and they will not be going up that leaderboard anytime soon, seeing that we only have 2 more games to go after Erangel, and there'll be Miramar. It's too big and can be confusing if you do not understand Miramar, so use Erangel to your best. Use it as much as you can. Kelly, they're getting a knock on Rocky MS. He wants to find a way of maybe getting Hakim, who's also holding that same corner for a while. He will not be moving there for a while. He's waiting for CG3. He's waiting for someone to make a mistake. He's patient. He's waiting. He moves and again exposes the location. The damage is good. He goes in again, tries to get a shot there with the DBS. Should have continued with the Scar L. But of course, everyone's game here. Nicely done there. Beautifully done. CG3MS will be getting the elimination on NGX Hakim. A grenade now coming from Sato. He wants to get a Kobe and he wants to take on NGX. And Kelly, who's very much low. We have Blaster as well, getting some damage, trying to get some sprays towards CG3. But it's looking quite tight here. The teams are not having an easy time, PTK. They're trying to survive, but all the teams right now are nothing but lone HP.
Exactly. You know, the main thing is survival. And unfortunately for the NGX, they are not looking good on that one, as Kelly is trapped between a rock and a hard place. Clutch goes set too. They are all still trying to get the best post. They are all still trying to get that extra eliminations, as Kelly will be one of the final players surviving. Him together with Blaster are the ones to put the NGX at a very, very good spot of the cash, because at number 9, I don't think they are going to be pushing for that. Number 1 is a bit far-fetched for them. Not that uniform. CG3 is trying to make the rotation, but Blaster backpedaling, NGX Kelly backpedaling. But I don't know if these will be one that will be working for the NGX. But it's still quite early to judge which team will be dominating and how they will be dominating this game.
Yeah, it's gonna be a hard prediction here. Honestly, it will take a lot to decide who is going to lead or who's going to lose. At this point, it's very, very tricky. So NGX, they need to move. We have been looking at this team for a while and looking at the safe zone. Honestly, they are not in that blue. They're in a safe zone. They're in the blue zone, taking on a lot of blue juice. They need to start making rotations into that safe zone. A team like RC is also trying to move away from the blue zone, trying to get themselves into that zone as early as possible. Lipovka is going to be crowded. We have some teams going towards the side as well. Yes, Naya easily be empty. They're just making their rotations, and I'm waiting to see how they will be able to encounter each other. See that HL is doing a very, very huge turn on that northern side of Yasnaya, trying to get their way into the zone. They might encounter Rush Esports though. And this is the thing.
Yes.
Again, PTK, they're proving me right? You can
Yeah.
see they're coming teams that are on the high top three, they're not taking early fights, but everyone else is taking fights apart from them.
Yeah, that is the thing. If you know what is on the line, you just know how to avoid. You just know what to do for you to be able to capture, recapture, get those points as much as possible. As the Rashiano from the Fallen, Ruthless, not joking around. The guy is not even smiling. The guy is just giving the 4PFs one heck of a ride, and Gardner is down, Gardening down. And they have something to dig about as Aikus is making the push. Kakashi, the final player from the 4PF that is surviving, will be having something to talk about as the Fallen Esports. They are pushing as if they want the game. They want it now. And Kakashi playing it safe. They know that he might be here looking, searching every single crevice. No stone left unturned. They know that he is here. He tried his best, but unfortunately, the numbers are not on his side. He got a couple of shots to Ashiki's end, but those two players, that very, very good push from the Fallen, Ruthless, just made the 4PFs fall down ruthlessly. And the 4PFs, I thought that they are back in the game, but that was sad to see them getting eliminated quite early.
Yeah, 4PF, why? But anyway, another month's loss is another month's victory. You can see what happened there. FR right now, they are 1 point away into fourth place, right? And 11 points away to third place. So whatever FR is trying to brew, I hope it smells delicious. Right now, we do have Rush Esports. They are already taking on a fight, beautifully done there by Clutch, about to clutch another team here. But AP Mike will be stopping him right there. Pose, my friend. Not right now. AP Mike, last player standing from AP. He has a grenade already cooked up. He's looking for a pre-nade. And the nade about to go in, and fortunately, my friend will not be surviving this time round. Alpha Base will be going back to lobby, which is quite unfortunate for them. Now, this is looking good, PTK. It's looking amazing, if you ask me. The teams are no longer scared. Are they? They're moving. Look at them.
Yeah, they're moving, right? But, a confident man is one that is scared of losing, not just confident about winning. They have to be scared. If you're a bit scared, yeah. If you want to win fights, you have to have that. You need to be a bit scared. If you're not scared, you will be making reckless pushes. Like you'll be just pushing, getting knocked, getting eliminated. But if you are composed enough, confident in a sense that you have that, there's that fear that is going down your spine that if I lose this fight, this might happen. If you have that, you will win games. But if you're just confident, but just pushing, I think that might be over for you. Clutch was eliminated, although he was trying to clutch the Alpha Base team. Alpha Base already out, eliminated, and that has just opened the door for the team Execute and the NGX for a chance for them to get to the number 7. The game still in its early stages, but 39 players remaining. The intensity, the pressure building. And for the Fallen Ruthless, confidence increasing. As you can see them taking that hillside and trying to make that rotation. I think they're trying to fight against the one tick Esports.
If they do take one take, then FR will be having more points in that leaderboard. If they do, they'll now go up that leaderboard. So let's just wait and see how they will be taking this. And I hope people are listening to Wise Man PTK, Young Blood. Do not to be fooled something. One day I will get it. For now, just don't be fooled. He's wise and a young man. Something along that line. Okay?
Yeah, you are a bit getting it right. But then you did not.
I'm almost there, right?
Yeah, I think right now you're a bit better than before.
Yes, do not be fooled by the name. He's not that young. He's wise. Okay, so let's make sure we put that quote somewhere. I hope you're writing your notes because that was a really good one. But let's just see if that's going to be the case. The wise men, if they're going to be avoiding fights and thinking about what they're feeling in their spines. So that's a lot to think about. But Team Execute right now, they do have one of their teammates, Yuna, who has already been eliminated, and they do have a couple of players from RC surrounding them here. Fedro, No Life, and Wuxian are very close to Team Execute. We have High on Shrooms, we do have Far, and we have Unavailable. This time round seems to be available for any fight as long as they are able to win it. Lipovka is no longer in that safe zone. And FR is still looming around next to one take. Brutal Psychos, they have taken their game down a notch. If you've noticed, PTK, they're no longer aggressive at all. In fact, they're staying outside the zone for a very long time. And I think that's a good play. I think so.
That's perfect. I think that they should have tried to implement it a bit earlier because they need an extra point in each game. If they exit the game with 0 points, that's very, very bad because it gives these other teams, the Rescue Esports, the Horn Legends, the Apex, Team Execute, it gives them a chance to close in on the gap. And they are trying to get to PMGO. You know, PMGO is the goal. And if you can't get to PMGO, that chance will hurt you very much because for the Brutal Psychos, having dominated at that number 3 for as long as we can remember, losing that spot will be quite a dent when it comes to their motivation, when it comes to everything to do with the game. Already taking up a fight against the Aura Esports. I don't know if the Aura Esports will be Aura farming at the moment as Omega is trying to provide cover for his team, but nades flying from every single angle, barrage of nades. The Brutal Psychos able to maintain their cooler as Hitman is trying to get Edox, but Edox with that UMP, very, very brutal. I believe for these close range fights, UMP might be one of the most dangerous weapons because you can never miss the UMP. But Edox does did, and he was taken down. And nades flying, BPX Viper does get the Aura Esports player. And they have the advantage. Team Execute eliminated quite early with only 2 players remaining, Hitman and Adhala. They are the ones that are calling the shots towards that Brutal Esports team. Daisy teasing around with that S12K. Hitman not hitting anyone. Trying to smoke the area, trying to get the BPX Daisy, but Daisy not opening up, just opening up their skulls. And Daisy, oh my word, dominating. Aura Esports eliminated quite early, and they take the number 10. And they take a big L at this juncture.
Our esports, they will be talking about that fight for a while. Brutal Psychos have done a good job there. They did keep their cool and ensure there is no way our esports is going to be farming with their name, not anytime soon. And it is unfortunate for them. We have Call Me Esports there, Sporting RC, Sharky jumping around, and he makes sure that he gets that knock on Sharky. We have the teammates getting closer, beautifully done from No Life. He will be taking Immortal's life all the way back to lobby, beautifully done here from No Life. Now he needs to get the revive on his knock teammate, otherwise Brutal Psychos will be taking advantage of the fact that RC is knocked right in front of the team that is giving them a run for their 3rd place position, and they need to make sure they do not survive as much as they can. But it's going to be a little bit tricky. I don't think they know that RC is the team that is fighting next to them. They do not have a view like we do here as casters, so they will not be able to predict that the team that is right next to them is actually RC. But that grenade might solve them if they look at the kill feed. And see, the team that has been eliminated with a grenade is calming with an RC player. All this depends on looking at that kill feed. Everything you
That
do, always
true.
observe.
Get, observe, and then send the communication down to your teammates, because that is what you need. Team that has great communication, that is a dominant team. But as we look at that circle towards the Dead Those area, Mansion, very, very perfect for the Dead Those team, and they clinch the Mansion area. But the Rush Esports towards that northern region will be trying to move towards the Mansion. So we might be having a 1v2 where the top teams will be clashing against each other. We've seen the Rescue Esports taking that southern end as the BPX are still trying to stay in the game. Rush Esports have to be careful because shots coming from every single angle. We have the Dead Those in front of them, and from their backside, we have the BPX. But I really don't love the fights that come in the open. Fighting in the open just puts you up for a lot of that parties. As you've seen, the Rush Esports, look at how they're trying to hold on to that position, but it's very, very hard for them to even try and dominate.
Yeah, you do know holding a position actually takes a lot from you if you're not careful. But look at Deathless, they're taking on Brutal Psychos. One player is already down. They're trying to get a push there on Sema, who already has a grenade in his hand. Might just be able to get a Kobe on Brutal Psychos if that nade is hit perfectly. And Viper, he goes in for that push, not aware that Glitch is on the side, and he takes him down as well. He's not stopping there just yet. Teasy is right beneath them. One more player remains standing that is going to give them a hard time. That will be Teasy. But really, we'll be taking Teasy back to lobby as Rush Esports clashes in that compound as well. They want to take on these fight. Grenades are flying every single side. Glixie, a grenade in his hands. He wants to take on the Rush Esports player. Beautifully done. And one man goes down. Sema tries to heal up. Rush Esports is making a very dangerous decision right now to go against the Death Dose. They saw it as an opportunity. They saw them taking on a fight, and they decided, why not take advantage? Grenades are flying every single side. More damages every single angle. Rush Esports, they are in the hot zone, they are in the red zone. That is TGLTN, right? He's down as well. And Rush Esports will be eliminated, and Death Dose will be surviving this fight, and maybe, just maybe, PTK, chicken.
That is a wrong call from both the IGL of the BPX and the Rush Esports. They rushed a team that has angles. They rushed a team that has manpower, that is looking for the number one. Right now, Rush Esports might just have given the Dead Those that number one on a silver platter. They took the fight, but they didn't take it very, very well. And the Dead Those, the death has been ushered. These are the angels of death themselves, as the BPS, as the Rush Esports, because they have just gotten a rush of their money. And that number one is not looking easy, but it's looking very, very beefy for the Dead Those, as No Life trying to survive for the rescue. Esports rescues out of the race, and it's a basic 4v4v4 with the whole legends, with a 4-man army. Dead Those, 7 eliminations and a 4-man army, and finally the IT Esports still taking the time in that ditch and trying to hold that ridge edge. Unfortunately, I don't know if they're going to dominate from this end. They have a very, very good position for getting into the play zone. They have a good position for spotting all these other teams, but they need to be very, very wary, because those teams, they are quite good when it comes to those rotations in that play zone.
Yeah, they seem to be understanding how to move from one side to the other of the zone without being spotted, and somehow occupying a compound without anyone taking them off. But this time around, now we have One Take Esports are receiving a lot of sprays from different angle. They do have HL trying to take them out as well. Saint is down, Boozy quite damaged, but we have a push there from HL, and Mateo does get closer. The pre-nade from Urek will be sending Mateo back to lobby, just the same way he tried to drive into where they are. And One Take Esports is happy with that grenade. Urek, he just proved that any pre-nade, if it's premeditated, it actually does a good job. So good stuff there from One Take Urek. Well done, well played.
Not expecting him to even cook the net that much. How are you even not afraid that you will explode with the net? But Urek was just composed. He was just awesome, and that net just set the tempo of the game as the Horn Legends with only one player remaining. These will be very, very hard for them if they are going to be winning the game. They just took that advantage, secured the better parts of the play zone, and they are now calling the shots as Eden is caught at the epicenter of action, and William will be the man to scout it out. The game is looking so much intense. The game is ticking. TikTok, if Dead Those can be able to win this game, they will be clinching that number one for sure. Already with 8 eliminations, a chicken dinner will be the icing to the cake, and $800 on the line. And this is it. This is the final stretch. Just a couple of seconds remaining for us to be able to see which team will have it all. Which team was that chicken more?
Correct. I don't know which team wants it more, but with how they are playing right now, Death seems to be ready to take on that chicken dinner. They seem like they know what brought them into this game, and it's basically a chicken dinner to bridge the gap between them and Rush Esports. But right now, all the teams are maintaining their positions. They do not want to change their positions just yet. One Take Esports, they are holding the same bridge. HL as well, they have been able to maintain their compound, though as the zone starts shifting, they will be forced to get closer to each other. Beautiful POV there from production. We can see how the teams are thinking about this. They know each other's location, but for HL, he's not even on anyone's radar as of now. He's not even in their minds. Everyone is thinking about either Death Doors or the One Take Esports. Sorry. So let's see what's going to be happening here. Murife is still around. We actually have a full team from all teams apart from HL. So the numbers are actually working on both teams. If you ask me, the numbers look good.
Yeah, the numbers look very, very good, but the zone is not as the Death Those. They are slowly losing the zone. The Horn Legends, Eden, the man to set the pace. And oh my word! What a spray! Triple headshots, and Eden does take that player from the One Take down. One to take, and one has been eliminated, but they have not gotten the dust. But those barrages of nades, Urek, a very, very good Grenadier, does take that elimination home. But those, they gain that opportunity. They have just gotten 2 knocks, and they have the chance of a lifetime to get to the forefront, to get to that number one. Massive swings, 800 USDs on the line. That is the only thing that is beating in the Dead Those head. And they have the angles, they have the numbers. They just need to execute. A Saint is taken back to the lobby, does not believe in pure misbelief. And the Saint is now a believer, believes in the Dead Those team, as they just came for him, taken him back to the lobby in a rather unfamiliar fashion, and it's all down to a 4v2. Those versus the One Take Esports. Who will win this fight?
It's all up to how they take on this game. You keep on reminding us that the numbers might matter and sometimes they might not. But for One Take Esports here, Mbuzi and his teammate Urek, they will be going against a very heavily prepared team that is a Death Dose. Glixi, very much aware of Urek's location, and he's trying to see what he can get from this, if he can get some damage, some sprays. We saw them making it so hard for HL to survive. That was a painful watch, man. They literally got a lot of damage on the player. They were not letting him do anything. Nicely done there from Glixi, well sprayed, and I believe that will be it for the first player. That will be Mbuzi. And immediately Death Those Sports Days, they know it's time to do what we came here for, and they're about to wreak havoc on the last player, that will be Urek. And just like that, we have the game being done, and that's the Death Those claiming their winner, chicken dinner, second chicken dinner of the night, PTK.
And Urek, you are out of here. That was the game number 4. And guess who? The Dead Those. They whispered death, and they brought carnage to the game with the nades flying. Every single angle captured. They were able to take the win from the One Take Esports, as Saint was sent down packing by a good spray from Eden. But that was a good reply from the One Take, although they tried their best. You know, your best might not be the best. And the champions right now for the game number 4, Dead Those, looking to clinch that number 1. You know, they smell the 800 USD. And at the moment, I think it's pretty much closer than it was a game ago, as Rush Esports was rushed back to the lobby very, very early. They have an opportunity to close down and ultimately take that number one rank as the winner chicken dinners. That those asserted dominance with the Glixi again. 4 more elimination for Glixi. Who is even going to catch up on the MVP? You have the Dose Sema 4 elimination, Glitch with the 2, and finally William. But Meet, how do you think all the players that are trying to chase that MVP slot going to behave? Because Glix, this guy, every single game, wrapping up eliminations after eliminations after eliminations.
Well, Glixi seems to be consistent and getting that from him. If I'm being honest, even trying to do the MVP race with him, might just have to let it go and let the man enjoy $200 from the prize as an MVP. There's no way. But looking at this match here, we have 46 stocks with 52 eliminations. A lot has happened throughout the game. 12 revives. Not much of reviving has happened. It seems like people are getting knocked and fasted immediately with the damage at 10,747, 8 headshots and a long elimination distance at 398 meters. Most eliminations from this game, we have Glixi getting 4. We have highest damage, Glixi again, 831. Grenade eliminations from One Take Urek. That of course was expected. We have longest elimination from Dose Glitch at 398 meters, and then Top Traveler at RC Fedro with 14.82 kilometers traveled. Finally, Shakid has taken a rest from being the top traveler for like 3 games now. I think this game he did not move a lot. But of course, the MVP title, PTK, is looking a little bit shaky. Not going to be shaky, sorry, because no one is shaking this man. No way Glixi is moving. The only way you can move him is let him not play. But he's here to stay. But look at what's happening here, PTK, in the game. From 12th place to 16th place, they've been serving nothing but donut holes.
It's quite crazy. How many teams are those? 4 teams. No, 5 teams getting 0. Donuts, and that just tells you, do not follow that. That was an insane game. Although IGL, 4PF, Team Execute, Aura Esports called me, they've not had a good game. They still have a chance of redemption. For the game number 4, they don't. Now with Miramar, the tides will be changing. 2 double dose of Miramar. For the team that has been able to dominate and just not just dominate, they've been able to set a mark with 21 total points, 10 for the placement. That was the chicken dinner, and 11 elims. That was quite good for the Dead Those as the One Take Esports take that number 2. They also had Rescue taking those 10 points apiece. Also for the Fallen Ruthless, I think that was nice. Fallen Ruthless, Rescue, 10 points each. And that number 4 is going as it is drifting away so much. Brutal Psychos, 9 points. Rush Esports with 7. I don't know if that will be enough for them to be able to hold on to that number 1. So it's not going to be easy. The number 1 will be on the chopping board coming to the game number 5 and 6. And for the head-to-head, look at that. As expected, Dead Those, One Take Esports, these were the final teams. And incredible stuff.
Yes, we do have Death Dose there and One Take Esports. 6 eliminations for One Take and 11 for Death Dose. The damage from Death Dose, we know where it came from. There was spraying everywhere. Literally everywhere. Anything that was moving. And they were able to confirm 8 of their knockouts, with One Take confirming 6 from the 4 knockouts. That means something else. But we have clear of the match as usual. That will be Dose Glixi, 4 eliminations, a damage of 831, 3 knockouts, and a survive time of 27 minutes and 11 seconds. Now we have Glixi dominating time and time again. He's not letting it go. He's not letting anyone at any point get that MVP title, and I cannot wait to see the margin he has just built right now. The damage is already going up by 800 points, eliminations already going up by 4 more points, so that is a lot. Looking at the 2 players from the same team, Glixi and Sema, 4 eliminations from each player. The damage though from Glixi is a little bit higher compared to Sema. The knockouts are equal as well, 3 for Glixi and 3 for Sema. So this MVP title, PTK, right now, if Deathlos decided, they would have actually had all their players there, because you've seen even Glitch. He was also here on the MVP head-to-head before, even MVP in one of the matches. But again, I think Rush Esports is just doing a better deal as a team.
Yeah, Glixi as a one-man, he is lethal. Currently, 37 eliminations. 37 eliminations. Crazy. In the game number 10, the person that follows him is Daisy, and he has 26 eliminations. That is quite some gap. 11 eliminations to be specific, if Daisy is to catch up to Glixi. But the Rush teams, they still maintain that number 3, number 4, and number 5, with TGLTN taking the number 5 to go with the 23. And finally, we had the Rush Kyo with the 27 eliminations. Although he still has a long way to go, the man has all the manpower required for him to get to that MVP. But 2 games, maybe Daisy, maybe the Rush Esports team, they'll be able to get like 10 eliminations. So anything is possible until the last minute. With 2 games left, now it's up on these teams, it's up on these players to show us that they really want those medals. If it's the MVP, they really want it. And if for this current ranking, it is how it's looking. Aura Esports still out of farming that number 16. We have the Call Me's still not called back to the game very well. Clutch Gods, IGLs, 5SW, 4PF, One Take Esports, Team Execute. They've not been having the games of a lifetime. They've not been having these good opportunities for them to be able to clutch it out, because most of the times they are pushing, getting eliminated. Most of the times also getting pushed and getting eliminated. So they need to look at what mistakes they're doing for them not to get to that top spot. And Mitch, overall ranking, look at that gap right now.
Well, Deathless has asserted dominance there, 143 points, though Rush Esports is not that far off with 136 points. It is a little bit close again, not that much of a margin, but it does give them some room to create even a bigger margin for the next 2 games. Brutal Psychos at 94, Rescue Esports is lurking behind them very close, and all they need is 1 game to get to where Brutal Psychos is. So Brutal Psychos right now should look for either 10 points to go higher, or they will be facing FR and Rescue Esports at this point. Home Legends at 63, they can also go up. They have 2 more games to go. NGX, a good jump there up to 8th place, 41 points for them, and Alpha Base as well, they're at 7th place with 54 points. So right now, everything is looking very risky. Everyone is looking risky, and they need to find a way of making it work. If they do not figure out what's our weakness, why are we losing at this point, why are we not going up anymore, then we might just see them losing points and creating room for teams that are looking to go up and up that leaderboard. All I will tell RC right now and FR is to relax. We've finished 4 games so far. Deathdos has gotten 2 chicken dinners, 1 in Rondo, 1 in Erangel. FR got a chicken dinner in Erangel, and Rush Esports got another chicken dinner in Erangel as well. So now PTK, we're going into Miramar, and I believe this is where some teams are actually good at. Miramar, we have seen them dominating, and let's see how they'll do it, because yesterday FR and Rush Esports were able to give us chicken dinners in the 2 last Miramar.
Fallen Ruthless, yesterday they outperformed the rest when it came to Miramar. Now this is your game, this is your home turf. Can you be able to prove that you can get the 10 points? Because only 10 points are separating the number 3 and the number 5. So those are not many points. Just 10 eliminations and everything will be changing. But guys, those answers will be getting them in just a few seconds. But don't forget, follow PUBG Mobile Africa on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube. Yeah, I know you're already here. Follow, because we have some people that don't follow and they're watching. So follow, subscribe as we await the game number 5, which will be the first Miramar of the evening. So lock in, stay strapped on your seats. We come back in just a few seconds.
this cup. Be the number one for Africa.
This is insane. This is insane. Teams had 6 matches, 6 efforts for them to be able to assert dominance in today's finals. Right now, those games reduced to 2. That is Miramar, the land that we do not call home. We call it the land of dust, the land of the dry bones, because this is one hot desert that has hot fights, and it's quite incredible when it comes to gameplays. I think Miramar introduces an aspect that we don't see in Erangel, that we don't see in Rondo. That is the long range fights. Oh, have you? What is your best weapon when it comes to Miramar? I guess let me try and guess. Let me try and guess. The M24 or the Mini 14.
Oh, M4 and Mini 14, yes.
I knew it.
Well, I don't
Long-range
play
weapons.
Miramar that much, but Mini 14 will always do because this sniping has become, I don't know.
It's too much. It's
yeah.
too much. If you don't have a player that knows how to use these long-range weapons, that's why in a roster you have those subs. Have a player that is well equipped, well efficient. When that guy gets a long-range weapon, that's just a knock. And that is what you need. And we are expecting to see that.
No. Wait. The thing is not that about the lineup. You know how if you look at these esports players, they're very well equipped when it comes to their recoil controls and their sprays are good. So if you want to challenge someone with your sniper and you miss, they will knock you with their spray. They are quite lethal. They know how to spray. That is the only reason I cannot carry a sniper in an esports scene, because you cannot quick scope the way you quick scope on a normal game. That's not possible because these players have done everything they can to make sure their sprays are perfect. So you cannot just try and snipe someone who has a perfect 4-scope spray or 6-scope. My friend, you will kneel down and you'll beg for forgiveness.
I think it comes to a time, I feel as if these DMRs, these sniper rifles, they're a bit snuffed. They need to buff them up because M416 is lethal at distance sometimes, most times, even more than these long-range weapons. As you said, miss that one snipe, miss that one shot, and you are cooked. We have players. Recoil sensitivity control is godlike. So they need to buff. They need to buff these weapons, so that we may keep on using them instead of the M416s. But I think some of the players here will be disagreeing with that as we hop into the game number 5. And apparently the first Miramar of the evening, 1 of 2. And quite a very clean plane path. Moving from that eastern front, the southern eastern part, towards exactly north of Miramar. And most of these teams will be trying to get to safe zones, not hot drops, because they know what is on the line. And Mitch, you know what is on the line.
Yes, 3,000 USD and a slot in PMGO Africa and another slot in PMGO and PMGC and I could
Crazy.
go on PMWC. There is a lot to find your way to with just playing Pmnc, guys. I hope you know that. And for the people wondering, PTK, please tell them why it is important to be in the top 3 in your regional PMNCs.
In PMNC Kenya and other regions, we have the wildcard, Nigeria, we have South Africa. Being in that top 3, except for South Africa, grants you that very, very good spot. We have money. We have money with it. Being the top 3, that guarantees you more cash to your pocket and at least a boost when going into that PMGO, and also boost your team. Esports was not that prominent in our regions, but right now this is what is setting food on the plates for these players. So that is what you want. Get to the top 3, get to PMGO, massive cash as you move up the slots. And that is the goal for most of these teams. Apart from the cash, visibility, as we might be losing visibility with the dust cloud in a Miramar.
Yep, you don't want to lose visibility with this dust in Miramar. And there's something else here, PTK. I just remembered that shotguns will be nerfed. And I'm so happy because
No!
why would I be scared just by hearing you miss a shot and get a shot on the wall? Why should
They
I
nerfed
suffer
them.
because of one gun? Yes, next
Why?
update, they are nerfing the shotguns.
Again.
Mhm.
Now,
I am happy.
I think the Uzi will come in clutch this time round. You might have the S12K, the DBS. Try to reload as much as you can. Even though you have close to 20 bullets, I am not afraid. You reload. I am coming with my Uzi. And you will have one great dance as I come through cruising. Yo, Uzi might be one of the most lethal is a SMG, right? Uzi is very, very lethal. Apart from that vector, Uzi is lethal. But if you miss your shots, ooh.
If you don't have an extend mag, you're cooked. You'll be telling stories to the old about how you are doing your own things than Uzi when people are using UMP or something. But nice cover from HL Unknown getting Yuna right before he could get the thruster on Dynamo. Now Dynamo needs to be revived as fast as possible. That HP is dropping quite fast. That is something they should look into. Brutal Psychos, they seem to have lost one player already. It is too early in the game to have lost a player this early, but they have decided to run away from this fight and regroup somewhere else. That is totally okay, and they should do that and avoid getting eliminated this early. They do not have the freedom. They do not have that to just relax and say, "Oh, we're in top 3. We can." No, FR and RC are looking at you and they want it as well. And they're making sure they get it before the last 2 games of the night.
Exactly that. And meanwhile, on the other end, Dead Those has been bringing the dead to the Aura Esports. And I think the Aura Esports having a very, very bad start to today. They are just handing out eliminations, getting pushed and losing these fights quite early as the Dead Those. They are trying to cover the distance. They're trying to cover the mile so that they may try to get this Aura Esports team, because every point matters for the Dead Those. One more point, that means one more apart from the rush esports, like try to build as many eliminations as possible, try to build as many points as possible, and the gap will be increasing. So one more point and the gap has one more in it. But the rush esports today is their day, but are they even going to match up to the challenge that we have seen? HL's high on crack, still high in the game. You have to guarantee, he guarantees us the high life, but also the lobby life has been something that we've seen the HLs do, because the HLs, I don't think they've been able to even get a single chicken dinner. Maybe the narrative might be changing. You just don't know.
Narrative when? Today? Because they only have 2 games, 2 HL. The narrative needs to change now, not next time. But of course, HL here are taking on Team Execute. They have been able to take far all the way back to lobby, and that leaves a high on crack to be the last player standing from Team Execute. He decided to play the game while high on crack. Of course, he cannot see the players. But let's see how this plays out for him. Beautiful grenade coming from HL. I actually thought the nade was going to land on high on crack, and they decided to go in for that push and just eliminate the threat as early as possible. They just need to finish the last player from Team Execute, and they'll be having 5 eliminations very early in the game. That is a good start for them, PTK. As long as they have these numbers, that's a good start.
Exactly. Good start for the HLs. I don't think they've been able to get a game such as this. And this is just to put an icing on the cake of the Team Execute, who have been struggling to survive, who have been struggling to stay in the game. And high on crack, they go high and he goes low. On Legends, HL Unknown right now, very, very known. but the team execute as the death those. They are still fighting against the Aura Esports. A moment of silence as the Aura Esports are struggling to put these death those team on their feet, and Glixi might be eliminated. And that is one thing that he has not been hoping to be seen very, very early in the game, as those they have just lost the MVP as per the records right now. And the Aura Esports still trying to Aura farm, but it's not looking good for them.
They are actually, they were able to take on Glixi. That's a plus for them, but the farming is going to take a while. They'll need to look for another land to do that. Now, those William has one player that is Aura, Harry, right in front of him. He wants to go in for that, which William is waiting patiently. Hans, not Akimbo. I thought that is Akimbo. Remember, that's not Akimbo. And Harry will be going back to lobby just like that. Now, Aura Esports, they are in 16th place. Unfortunately, taking on an early fight that has cost them an early exit in the game. That, of course, will not be a good sign for them. But as long as they made it to the finals, that's something we have to look at, by the way, PTK. At the end of the day, these teams fought their way from the qualifiers to the group stages, and now they're in the finals. So that is a big win for the team, if you ask me. That is huge for them.
Yeah, that is very, very huge for our esports. We have to commend what they've done. A lot of hurdles, a lot of lives have been lost in terms of the game when it comes to their journey towards domination. But at top 16, kudos to them, as the zone takes a shift towards the San Martin area, engulfing Hacienda del Patron, and 4PFs quite happy together with the fallen Ruthless on that western front as they go marching towards San Martin. They know they have the zone to themselves. They just have to find a way to dominate. Alphabet has been one of the best dominant teams when it comes to these Miramar. If they are able to get those hillside areas, these men are lethal. Even the dead those can agree on that, because that is what happened in those group stages. Things do change, tables do turn, and players get eliminated. It's anyone's game, 50-50 chance of you being able to get something in the game. And look at the Rush Esports. I don't know what strategy they will be employing in this game, but they seem to be playing very, very moderately, passively along that zone line.
Passive plays do a good job sometimes. They just make the game better if you have no one giving you hell in the game. Well, let's see how that works for them. We have NGX, they're coming in from that blue zone. Brutal Psychos, hey, once they lost one player, they took a vehicle, drove all the way to the northern side of Miramar and stayed there, and now they're coming back. Come on, Brutal Psychos.
That is strategy.
That is not. No. What is that move? Why did they go all the way? Oh my God.
Yeah, they are playing chess. Well, these other teams are playing checkers. If you eliminate our player, we will make it hard for you to even get another player from our squad. So the thing is, we are going to move northern part. We are going to get as much loot as possible. And when we come, I tell you, and I repeat, when we come, we will get you and we will give you one fight of a lifetime. And the BPX, with the northern approach, but it will be very, very hard for them to enter that play zone. Because as you can see, we have a lot of traffic towards the water treatment with the HLs that are currently dominating with more than 5 eliminations. So it will be hard for the Brutal Psychos. But let's see if that will work as we see the One Tech Esports fighting against the RCs.
Urek right now is feeling hot. He's the only player from One Take that is really close right now to RC. They're getting a lot of grenades towards him. Sharky is cooking up a nice one, but they're not really aware of his location. Urek has finally healed up. He sees one player, does try to get something on no life, but he'll not be able to get that elimination just yet. Murife, he finally finds his way here, and they're trying to give some cover to their teammate Urek, who's unfortunately receiving a lot of damage. He tries to go out, and he has Sharky on his right side. He's literally not comfortable at this point. A grenade has been launched. If that grenade is good, it's going to be a nice one. Pedro spamming the S12Ks, and we have Urek there very low. He gets a fast player down. The DBS is overpowered right now, and we have Urek getting that fast knock and being thirsted while he gets knocked as well from RC Wuxian. He has to give the cover. No life. He's trying to give life to Pedro. They need to finish this quick because now one take Saint is here as well, and Murife is closing in. Boozy is a little bit far off there, just watching the fight from afar. He's trying to give them the cover fire from afar, making sure he doesn't get to become a casualty and maybe a burden to the team. But let's see what RC will be up to here. Saint is in. They want to get someone cooked here. They want to take someone back to Lobby Wuxian, anticipating Saint's movement. You can see they are waiting for that opportunity. They are waiting for that loophole, and maybe one take Esports might just be able to take on a good fight against RC.
And the fight right now again is these one take Esports rescues are looking at the table, because if they can be able to dominate, they will have that upper hand and maybe get to that number 3 and dislocate, dislodge BPX from that position that they have been dominated so much. And I take Saint almost eliminated. Quite some beautiful spray, clean connections, but that has not been a knock. And the ITEC choosing that best option. Just let them be. If you are not getting knocks, just let them be. Let them survive. Rush Esports, meanwhile, they are fighting against the 4PFs and they take Kakashi down and nothing. Gardner, they are the only 2 players surviving. 4PFs, Rush Jogo with the molly in. And they are trying to get as many throwables as possible towards that Gardner 4PFs area. And with nothing in sight, nothing is the final player surviving. Might be fighting a life, might be fighting his worth, but unfortunately that Rush team too confident and confident enough to take them backpacking. And the 4PFs again losing another critical fight. You know, that fight from 4PF, if they won the fight, that would have elevated them to 10th place.
Yeah, if because right now that if is not going to be there. Rush Esports have been rushed by brutal psychos and they want to do something here. Jago already getting damaged. A grenade as well is being cooked and they want to take on Rush Esports as fast as possible, but they have a team on that hill that will be Call Me Esports as they watch them rush. Trevor very much damaged. Clutch a grenade in his hand. He might be able to clutch this one if he's confident. You have seen him do it before. We just need him to do again so that we can believe that is his play. And Jago Sports BPX trying to go away and he says, no way TZ, get back here. We need to finish what you started when you tried to push us. Of course, PTK, the third party, is engaging with the Mini 14 and that is going to be, I believe that is Call Me Esports. They're trying to third party a fight.
Yeah, Call Me, they're trying to make the third party. I don't know if them going for a full send would have made the odds a bit stacked towards their favor, but they do give the Rush Esports a chance to get the revive. And the Rush, they still maintain the rush. They still are able to maintain the pressure as they were getting pushed by 2 squads. You know, they fought against the 4PF. They won the fight. Brutal Psychos, they made the push. Unfortunately for the Brutal, they not even register a knock. And that's why they backpedaled back. But that backpedaling made the BPX lose 1 critical player. That is the BPX Von. And Edoc still answering questions. Rush TGLTN down on his knees, and Edox does get that dust. And this means that the tables might be turning. If the Rush Esports might be eliminated, BPX has a chance, although that chance is a bit far-fetched. Rush, they need a couple of points for them to get to where the Deathos are. But it's still anyone's game. And as we always say, everyone here is game.
Yep, everyone is game. You just have to make it work for your team. AP Mike, I don't know about you, Mike, but I don't think you should be driving there with a ruined buggy. It's quite damaged, and he has IGL very close to them. We have Kido and Tom. They are right in front of them. They're quite damaged. They seem to be getting some sprays. AP Venom is trying to also get their vehicle damaged so that they might not be able to make their rotations towards that safe zone. But looking at the game right now, we have lost only Four teams so far, and every other team is just keeping it locked. They do not want to fight just yet. They are taking their time. Rotations on that northern side. We do have Call Me, RC, HL, all these teams on the northern side, including Rush Esports. At the center of the zone, we do have NGX, FR, CG3 maintaining the center. Graveyard there has only Death Deals, quite safe. No one is going to be going where they are. But for a team like AP, as they try to take on IGL, there are two more players from IGL right behind them who might be able to change the narrative if they're able to take them on. But let's see what's happening here right now. PTK Brutal Psychos is letting go of their third place with how they're playing right now.
Yeah, if Brutal Cycles are eliminated right now, that has the Rescue Esports in sight of getting to the number 3 with only 4 points separating the two. If the Brutal Cycle player does not play it cool, if he does not lay low, this will be hard, but quite a beautiful spray. And the IGL Kido, Dosema does get 2. What a beautiful spray. And the Brutal Cycles are out. But Dosema has something to say. IGL's not yet leading. But that beautiful spray does take 2 down. What distance was that? That was quite long. I think that guy Sema, he might be taking the longest distance in this game.
Yep, that's a very, very, very long range spray there. I told you about this. You try spray him, or not just snipe him. He will spray you, and you will stay there regretting, why did I even carry this weapon? And where can I change it? A lot has come to play here. So beautiful sprays are coming from Sema and a team like FR. They seem to be taking on 2 fights. AP Gon has been knocked by one of the FR players, and we see Rashiano there sporting 1 take. Mbuzi, the GOAT, is down, and our Saint and Murife, they have to find a way of getting that revive without being exposed to Rashiano or the teammates from FR. Their grenade is about to be launched. This is not the first time we have seen Rashiano giving us beautiful Kobe's. A nice nade goes in. Saint does get damaged, but he's still standing. He has enough HP to try to get the revive on his knocked teammate Mbuzi before FR decides to go in for that push. A lot comes to play here, PTK. They can't decide to go in for that push and get a 1 take as they revive. But of course, they do not know how many players on 1 take are around. So I believe they're making the right call by just waiting it out and seeing how they can come in a little bit later.
Yeah, just wait it out. And you see, them waiting it out have been able to get 2 knocks. And Shaki does get a knock, although one dust has not been registered. But on the other end, Wuxai, Shirashi Yano, all of them are trying to create that choke point for the ITEs. And the 1 take Esports still taking the fight like men, just waiting around, holding, reviving, utilizing every single loot that they set their hands on. But Rashiano is not letting them have easy. He is still holding that point. He is still waiting for them to get out, like a cat waiting for a mouse to get out of the hole, smoking them, and is trying to eat them up alive. Rescue Esports, they know the game is nigh. The game is now or never. They need to get 3 points for them to dislodge Brutal Psychos. And this is sad for Brutal Psychos. Imagine they've been dominating all those games, but then these final games, that will be the thing that gets them out of the competition. This will be hard on them, their motivation, and how they go into the last game.
Yep, definitely. But they should not let that get into their heads. They just need to stay focused and look at what the end goal is. Top 3 is the end goal at the end of the day. But they have a team here that is FR and RC that are trying their level best to make sure they make it into that top 3 as well. FR very close to RC, and they are really waiting it out. FR is very patient with their fight here. Shakid is making amazing rotations. He's trying to scout out the area. Rashiano, on the other hand, is basically holding hostage. That is 1 take. And then he's just waiting to make sure they do not move without his command. Shakid there has to be careful, though. We have no life supporting him. Grenades there coming from HL. FR could easily take advantage of the situation. RC is quite distracted, but they do have one tick right next to them there. RC have two players. Wuxian gets knocked and busted, but of course HL will be going back to lobby as well. Shakid watching this fight takes advantage. One player goes down from RC, and that will be leaving Fedro to do something about this. Shaki is already knocked. I cannot see the last player here, PTK, but of course from RC, this is not looking good for them.
Yeah, this is not looking good, but the table is, if they can be able to survive enough to get to that number 6, as Shakid is sent back packing by the AP mic for the third party, and for the Fallen Ruthless, with only 3 players remaining, these will be hard as the nades are sent flying by Fly. And it's anyone's game, and everyone is trying to utilize those angles, those crevices, those hillsides, those valleys. They all come into play right now as Shaki is sent back packing with only one player from the Ruthless, from the Rescue Esports that is remaining. That is the player to set the pace for the Rescue Esports. But it's going to be hard as the one take are pushing towards the 4-rail Rashiano. As Rashiano connects, gets one knock, and only 2 players remaining. Saint is sent back packing. Rashiano very, very heated up. The pressure is mounting. That top 4, that top 3 is the one that is on the heads of the Fallen Ruthless as the I-Tech Mbuzi and Morife running. This might be the first time that I'm seeing Morife running just by the name. You are supposed to see this pretty early, but look at the sprays, look at the third parties. Rashiano struggling to survive, but he's striving harder, and he did get to survive as Rescue Esports are ushered out of the game. And you see the fight between the Fallen Ruthless and the I-Tech. For the Fallen Ruthless will have a lot of adjustment if they can win this fight. But for the one tick, I don't think the fight will be making quite a change in that top 10 because they currently have 0 eliminations. So winning against the Fallen Ruthless will get them a couple of eliminations, but then not yet enough to get past the Team Execute.
Exactly. But I'm thinking they're telling themselves, at this point, it's not about the top 3, it's about how much we're getting after we finish this game. That's the only thing I think they have in mind. There, Rashiano going in for that push a little bit too open, and he wants to take on Murife, and he runs with it, and he says, nope, not Rashiano, not today. A grenade is about to be launched there. Murife, the grenade is beautiful. A Kobe from Rashiano, second time in a row, actually even the 4th, 5th time Rashiano's grenades are connecting, and we have Buzi going against one cars. He's the GOAT. Question is he the GOAT against Fallen Ruthless? And that will be a big no, because Fallen Ruthless right now, they do have an agenda, and that is basically making it into that top 3, but they have to get 96 plus points to be right above RC, who have already overtaken Brutal Psychos.
I don't think that is hard for them. If they can maintain this tempo, if they can maintain this pressure, I believe they might be getting that top 3. Although it's going to be hard because these teams are not letting them have easy as the Dead Those with a 2-man army still holding that southern part. We have the Alphabets, a full squad. You know, we talked about the Alphabets, how dominant they are when it comes to Miramar. They have a full squad. And a full squad right now means that they have an added advantage. We have teams like Dead Those with duos. We have teams like Rush with trios. We have Fallen Ruthless trios. So the only 2 teams that have full squads on their roster right now in the game, that's the NGX and the Alphabets, who are currently sitting at 7th and 8th at the moment.
Yep, they do have the numbers. They do have what it takes to win. They do have what it takes to get a chicken dinner just from game 5. Now, AP has to take advantage of that. They do have Death Dust though right in front of them. Rush Esports does get eliminated by Fallen Ruthless and NGX. Two teams working together, and they get to eliminate a whole team. Now, FR Turntables decides, okay, thank you so much, my good friends, but it's time for you to also join Rush Esports in that lobby. But CG3MS, beautifully cooked grenade. It has connected. Hakim goes down. Another one has been launched there, trying to confirm that elimination. But it's going to be tricky because Wankers is watching, and he stops him from getting that elimination.
Look at that party from the Fallen Ruthless. I think they know that the game is in sight. And they are smelling that number 3, and not just smelling it, they want it. Even though they don't have the numbers, they have the motivation. Even though they don't have that position, they have that drive to get to the top 3. They know it's not going to be easy, but they know they have to get past all these hurdles. You know, AP Mike at the moment at a very, very bad spot, because if he is knocked right now, that is over for the AP Mike. Oh, the teammates just behind him for his aid. I think he might be comfortable at that position, but he needs to be wary of Rashiano. This man has been very crisp, perfect when it comes to nades, when it comes to spray, already with 3 eliminations. And I think the fallen ruthless. Ooh, what a strike! I'm just going to eat my words. Fallen ruthless Rashiano. He's that guy. You saw Mitch. This man is that guy.
Yep. I mean, this is expected of Rashiano when he wants to cook. We are going to see it live here on our screens. He knows that AP is right beneath them here. They do, though, have to make a rotation into that zone. They need to change their place, but what they need to do first is finish AP before they can make their move. FR is exposing the location as well. Rashiano, they are trying to get some space towards NGX, and we have Fly. It does get 1 player knocked already. They have the numbers. They do have eliminations, 8 and counting, and they're looking for more to gather for that chicken dinner. Anything right now could be FR's game, but AP Mike, he's praying about this right now. He's saying, may Rashiano not find me, because I am cooked, and it's gonna be a very, very painful end of the game for AP.
I don't know if his prayers will be answered, because the Saint is already out of the game, but the APs, they still have some questions. And the answers will be coming to us in just a few seconds. The NGX are struggling to survive. Getting those knocks, NGX blaster Fly, making those nades fly. That man is a man on a mission. That man is a brutal guy. But AP Mike almost got the knock. But the AP gone. They are getting battered, bruised. Not just bruised, eliminated. They are getting humiliated by these fallen ruthless team. They were a trio. But at the moment, they are changing the narrative. They are changing the numbers for the Alpha Base. Alpha Base with only 3 players. It is quite a standstill. 3 each. And finally, the NGX with a duo. But to which end is the circle going to close? It's a matter of seconds. Just 4 seconds remaining for us to have that major shift. And the players will be trying to get the play zone as early as they can.
Correct. They need to get that zone as early as they can. FR here basically locked in by AP, but Mike will be receiving some damage from FR. One is getting a molly towards Mike just to make sure that knock is registered. Grenades also coming in, but NGX will be going back to lobby with that fight. Now AP and Fallen Ruthless, only one team can give us a chicken dinner. It is the land of pure dust, but it seems for FR and AP, nothing but pure rain. It is not dusty anymore. They're getting the eliminations, they're getting the placement points, and AP Venom goes down with a spray. Mike here has to go against One Curse, beautifully damaged here by the S12K, and that will be One Curse going down. FR Rashiano not that close to save his teammate. Mike making sure to confirm that elimination, but of course the zone is getting some damage. They got Naruto. It does get that elimination confirmed. Naruto of course exposes the location, and our PTK with that location exposed, I think FR now knows where all the players from Alpha Base are.
They know where the players are, but it's going to be quite a task for them. And I think the best option for the Fallen Ruthless is just try to make that hard shift towards the left, try to get Naruto, make those nades fly his way. Don't give that man a chance to even survive, not even attempt of getting anything but fly, almost flying out of the game. Rashiano, they are very, very low, and these might be a chicken dinner stolen. AP Mike is trying his best, and that is what we call a comeback by the Alpha Base. They have been looking for that chicken dinner. They have been knocking, and finally their prayers have been answered. Although we did have the Saint, no, we have something new to believe in. Alpha Base Esports terrific, and that was absolutely insane.
Wow, just wow. Beautifully played there from Alpha Base. They did have the view, they did have the numbers at first. FR reduced the numbers to just a duo, but they said, not today, FR. We do have a plan, and that plan is basically to get a chicken dinner in Miramar. We only have 2 games, and this was our only hope, this game and the next game in Miramar, and they took advantage of that. They held their heads up high, and they were able to get that chicken dinner, and of course an emote to confirm that chicken dinner. We saw what you did there. They got 12 eliminations for Alpha Base with a chicken dinner, 22 points just from this game. Alpha Base will be going up in that leaderboard just because of this. And I mean this game. We have 4 eliminations for Mike, a damage of 1,037. 6 eliminations for the GOAT Naruto. We have 1 elimination for AP Venom, and then 1 elimination as well for AP Gone. Good stuff here. Well played from Alpha Base. Well deserved chicken dinner, and I know that will be a good turn in the results for them. For this match here, PTK, we seem to have 58 eliminations and 60 knocks. The game here, the damage is crazy.
That damage is absolutely insane. Close to 7,300 total heals. That was a game of the play zone, but 58 eliminations and 60 knocks. That means that 2 players were eliminated by the play zone, which is quite sad when it comes to these games. Total headshots 7, quite a reduced number in terms of the headshots. So mostly, I think we've had those short range fights. As we are looking at the top players in that game, that is the AP GOAT Naruto for the second time today, able to garner lots of eliminations. We've seen this guy getting 8 right now. He just got 6 eliminations. So this guy is a massive powerhouse even by himself. Rashiano, the man that we were talking about. This man, when it comes to that clutch, quite insane. Although he was not able to survive till the last end, Rashiano did quite a toll in the game, softening up the Alpha Base. Although they didn't let him have it easy, Rashiano was the man that took the war to the one-take Esports. I also had Fedro, quite good, with the longest elimination being 310 meters. And the top traveler, again changing 11, close to 12 kilometers. That guy was a mover. That guy is a mover. That guy knows how to use vehicles. 12 kilometers. Do you know how far that is? Erangel itself is 8 by 8. That means that guy has moved from one end of Erangel to the other. So he knows the game pretty well. And that was Miramar. He moved around all across the terrain. That is an insane guy. And for the match ranking, we were expecting to see new chicken dinner holders, and at least you've seen the Alpha Base get what they deserve. A lot of chicken dinners have been stolen from them. Not just stolen, they've been taken away from their grasp. But finally, with that chicken, Team Execute still is a 0. Call me still the 0. Brutal Cycles, Aura Esports, IGL, one take, each of them getting 1. But for Brutal Cycles, getting 1 point in this game, what do you think is going to happen in the final game for them?
That will definitely change how they take on the last game. It's going to be a little bit tricky for them. Getting 1 point is just a little bit too far off. And we have a team like Clutch Codes there getting 5. RC, NGX, 7 points each. Home Legends able to add 6 to their points. Rush Esports and Death Does, they did get good points. 12 and 10, that is a good point. But let's see where that leads them in that leaderboard. Fallen Ruthless, second place with Alpha Base at first. Fallen Ruthless getting 17 points. And we have Alpha Base getting 22 points from this game. It does, of course, make sense if they are up that leaderboard with just this game. But let's just wait and see. We are just making predictions. Anything could have happened here. But for Alpha Base and Fallen Ruthless, 12 eliminations for Alpha Base, with Fallen Ruthless getting 11. A damage of 2,380 for the Alpha Base, with Fallen Ruthless getting a damage of 2,580. Almost close. The knockouts for Alpha Base are at 10, with those of Fallen Ruthless at 14. We saw them knocking Alpha Base time and time again, but they were not able to confirm because of their location, they had good smokes. Alpha Base was ready to revive their teammates. A lot was happening on Alpha Base's side, and it did pay off at the end of the day. They were able to give us good starts for their team. 12 eliminations, knocked and confirmed. Well played there from Alpha Base. For the Fallen Ruthless, 11, not that bad. They would have gotten even more if they were able to confirm some of their knocks on the AP team. Player of the match changes. PTK, we do have another person joining the list.
The GOAT. The GOAT! Naruto. This is the second time that I'm mentioning his name. Although not consistent in terms of matches, he has gotten the player of the match again. And guys, if you're watching the stream, don't forget, spam that GOAT Naruto in the chat. And the Alpha Base, they are definitely going all in. But is this enough? Is this really enough? Rashiano and AP Naruto, these have been the two guys that have dominated so much. In terms of damage, Rashiano inflicting the most. You've seen a lot of damage from Rashiano, getting knocks, but not getting the dust with 7 total knockouts. That makes you get to understand why Rashiano has the highest damage. 7 total knocks with 4 eliminations. That's crazy. That means that 3 of them have not come his way. But you know, forgot Naruto, 3 of them have come easy with only 3 knocks, but 6 eliminations. That man, as a ruler, that man, he knows how to steal those eliminations. He knows how to get those dust. A finisher. GOAT Naruto. That was the head-to-head, but when it comes to the final game, I'm not even sure if Fallen Ruthless will execute what we just saw. Because if they're able to do something of the sort, these will be quite a hill climb for them. Quite an easy. If they can be able to get a chicken dinner, hopefully like 10 more eliminations, they have the pace to get to the top 3. And for the overall top players, still not yet changing again, Mitch. Those Glixi, 37 elimination. Now he's edging closer to 6,000 damage. Will he be able to get to the 40th mark?
He might just be able to do that. I mean, we have one more game that is in Miramar. Again, he can get as many eliminations as he'd like. Trevor, he goes up there getting 28. We have TZ third with 26 eliminations. Sama, he joins the road with 22 eliminations, and one person has been removed from the race, and that will be TGLTN. He goes off with his, I believe, 20 eliminations, but we have Jogo still in the race there, 25 eliminations to his name. Well, it is going to be a tough move here from Glixi. If he doesn't get eliminated again early, he can still maintain that. But I don't see anyone taking Glixi off that MVP frame. He is getting it easy, and no one is going to be changing that for a while. That is something we'll see, PTK. Just give it time. There's no way it's changing. But for the overall rankings here, we have Clutch Codes. They seem to have gone up the leaderboard, getting 12th place here with 32 points. They have been able to tie with 4PF and 5SW Esports. 14th, we have Kido with 30. Call Me is at 15th with 23, and Aura at 19. Team Execute 9th place with 41. One Take Esports at 36 points at 10th place. So a lot is not really happening here in the second page of the results, apart from Clutch Gods being able to go up the leaderboard. That is a good thing for them, but past that, we have not seen anything changing when it comes to this side of the results. That is from 9th to the 16th place. But lo and behold,
what
lo
happened?
And behold.
Ruthless, they didn't fall shy. They were not shy enough for the number 3. They went all in, and if they did get a chicken dinner, trust you me, that would have been 105, which would have been an icing for them. But Fallen Ruthless still back in the game, taking the 3rd place. But look at the Brutal Cycles. They didn't just lose the top 3. They lost it hard, because at the moment they are at number 5, which is not a good number, because when it comes to money, that is not a good place. If you have the potential of getting that number 3, I think you should just go for it. With only one game remaining, and one game, one opportunity for Fallen Ruthless, Rescue Esports, Brutal Cycles to be able to clinch that number 3. coming in just a few seconds. Miramar, that will be the game that will be laying it all at a standstill as Rush Esports also try to edge closer to that number 1 with only 9 points separating them from the Dead Those. The question is, will the Rush Esports be able to take that number 1? Another question is, will Fallen Ruthless fall short of that number 3, and maybe BPX Rescue Esports will be able to catch up and take that ticket for the PMGO from these Fallen Ruthless team? But guys, all these questions will be answered in just some few seconds, so lock in, don't change that dial, because we are going straight to the final game, but in just some few seconds.
And we are back. It is the last day of the night. The last day of the what? The last game of the night. Sorry, guys. It is excitement. It is excitement, guys. It is a last opportunity for Kenyans to make their way into PMGO Africa. We have enjoyed game 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and now we are going into game 6. We are closing it now, PTK. I think it's that time of the night where we just relax and let it go.
There is no time for relaxing. I want to relax and let it go, but looking at the battle for the top 3, looking at the battle for the top 8, that's where the action is. So we are going to relax after this. But for the teams, they are not having that jolly overtime because Fallen Ruthless, if they fall right now, they are done for. If BPX fall right now, they are done for. If Rescue Esports fall now, they are done for. So it's just a matter of seconds for us to see what will be transpiring in this final game. But Mitch, I have a question. You know, we have BPX, we have Fallen Ruthless, we have Rescue. Which team do you think might be able to pull this off, and how?
Okay, I'm going to be as rational as possible. Okay, I'll try keep it level-headed. If Brutal Psychos plays the way they have been playing from game 1, where they've been playing it safe and then coming later and taking on fights, then we might just see them taking 3rd place comfortably. If Fallen Ruthless doesn't play the way they played in Narangel last game, no, 4th game, 3rd game, yes, correct. If they play the way they played the 3rd game, then they will lose 3rd place. If they play how they played the previous game and tone it down a bit, just make sure they take on the fights they need to take, and then everything else, their necessary fights, then they might just be able to secure that 3rd place. For RC as well, if RC does the same thing, RC has been having a consistent play. They've been taking on fights consistently, avoiding some, taking some. They've been keeping it level-headed. They've been thinking through their decisions. So if they do that now in this last game, then we would actually see RC taking 3rd place, because that means either BPX or FR has fumbled it and they have been given the opportunity to take on that 3rd place position. So that's what I can say. I cannot really say which team is going to do it exactly, but if they keep it as how I'm thinking right now, either of the teams will take 3rd place.
I couldn't say it better. Bottom line, consistency in that pressure. And wearing the color of doom, and she is wearing the color of red. That is the blood that is going to be seen in this game. So expect carnage, expect chaotic moments, because we are diving deep into the final game of the evening, which is Miramar.
Yep, we are going into the last game of the night. It is going to be Miramar, and all I can say, all the best to all the Kenyan teams that have made their way to PMNC Kenya Grand Finale, the last day, their last chance of moving into PMGO Africa. And we have to remind you, viewers, that the reason we're talking about 3rd place slot is because only the top 3 teams from PMNC Kenya get to progress to PMGO Africa. That is where all the juice is at. So one small mistake from the 3rd place team at this point, Deathers and Rush Esports, they're comfortable with their position. There is no way anyone is getting themselves 40 points from Miramar. That is not going to be happening. So those 2 teams can just, all they need to think about is which place are we going to be finishing at? Is it 1st place at the 800 USD, or is it 2nd place at 550 USD? All this boils down to this last game. PTK, look at this flight path. What do you think is going to be happening in the minds of these teams?
That flight path just set up the dead those, because knowing very, very well that they go to Puerto Paraíso most of the times that we play Miramar, I think they will be changing and they will be trying to take a rather different approach as we see the NGX taking that southern part. But look at the shift, and these will provide quite a glitch in the matrix, because we have some of the part, 3/4 of the play zone will be in the water. That means less land. That means more fights. Los Leones, you are avoiding the hot drop. Guess what? The hot drop is coming to you. Whether you like it or not, you have to set your feet there, because I think the other zone change will go directly towards that position. I just can't prove it at the moment. We already have a fight, a one-take Esports fighting against Team Execute, and all of them are trying to get as many points as they can. And Ayuna are trying to survive, but unfortunately taken down on her knees. And that is something to be thinking about, as Team Execute lose one, and the iTech Saint was the first person to believe. You know, he didn't believe that he can be taken to the lobby first, but he was the first person. That was the first blood in this game. But you know, the game is still very, very early. And maybe the Execute can be able to maintain that top 9, but it's just according to them. With only 2 players on their feet, I'm not even sure if they will be able to maintain this.
Well, they will be maintaining. Ironcrack is quite angry there. You've seen by his pose, he did not come to play. So high on crack. You better do something there. Rush Esports is already taking on an early fight. They might just be leaving Deathless to take on Fast Place Easy. And I don't think anyone wants that as of now. For Team Execute, 3 of their teammates have been knocked and thirsted. That will be leaving high on crack as the last player standing. One take Esports. Mbuzi, he's pointing on that medulla. He says, all we're going to do in this last game is think, because he's got to do a good one there. So one take Esports, and let's see what they're actually up to. I don't know about this zone, man. They need to make the rotations. Look at IGL and Deathdos. They're thinking of the same rotation. They're going all the way to the southern side of Miramar and going towards areas like Los Leones, Puerto Paraíso. They want to stay there. Impala as well is safe, so they can stay there. NGX is also maintaining a good position. They're going to be probably making a very late rotation. Look at Brutal Cycles. They're playing how they've been playing before. They have decided to land a little bit far. We'll see them coming in later. For FR though, they do have a team right next to them that is 5SW, and RC is also behind them. So this is not a good place for FR to be in, PTK. If you look at this, I don't think that's a good place.
Definitely not a good place, because looking at the Rescue Esports, those are the mutual enemies between them and the BPX. And if the Rescue Esports can get a chance, get a nibble at the fallen Ruthless, they are done for, and that number 3 is gone, because only 5 points separate the number 3 and the number 4. So the fallen Ruthless, they just have to play it cool and ensure that they don't fall. They need to avoid fights. Already we have the 5SW. Right now, this minute, even if they hear like 10 shots, they just have to maintain their cool. They just have to know when to take on the fights and when not to take the fights as they move past San Martin towards the power grid area. That Western Front has a lot of traffic because of all the teams and the plane path that went exactly to that location. But the HLs, they have to be cautious, because the NGX are also looming towards that area. The Rush team will be the first one to secure that said play zone towards the Puerto Paraíso area. Rush team, they need that number 1. They know the odds are not stacked towards their favor, so they have to survive as BPX take on the fight to the Aura Esports. And the Aura have not been feeling the Aura. They have not been feeling well. But for the BPX, I think this is a very, very good gesture. With 2 eliminations already, they are edging closer to that number 3 more than ever.
Yeah, that is actually true. They have been able to at least move back up there into 4th place. All they need right now is 4 points to get back into 3rd place. That is basically take on a fight as early as now. For HL, they do have AP right next to them. Grenades coming in from Venom. They might be going to the aggressor. What just happened, Venom? Venom decided to cook himself, and that grenade was just not it. Now, I don't know how the god Naruto will be able to make it to his teammate. Right now, he's a bit occupied. The HL team is right in front of him. He needs to cook them, he needs the grenades to connect. But his teammate, I'm sure Venom is asking for that revive, but it will not be an easy time. See that AP is already not in a good position against HL.
Your HLs will be utilizing what they have, the information, and that critical communication between them and their teammates. But Aggressor going on the aggression with the S12K, but not able to get Naruto. The goat still holding, the goat still goating as Naruto taken down. AP Mike might be one of the few players from the Alpha base that is remaining as gone is gone from the game, and only the AP Mike surviving. Blaster from behind NGX with the third party, and Mike is looking to survive as Mateo with the Mini 14 is making the push. I don't know if the Mini 14 is the best option for him to be fighting against Mike, with Mike as a SMG. But it's quite crazy as the pressure is being relieved by the NGX. You know, for the Apex, NGX are coming. You know, you didn't get the knocks. You don't want to get the knocks. Let me show you how we do this. As unknown is now known to his teammates as a goner. Mike is the final player surviving. Dynamo eliminated, and the whole legends with the third party by the NGX. That was a success, and that is looking good for the NGX, but that is looking bad for the HLs. But you see the AP Mike, I have never seen a man move that fast.
Well, experience. He's just fast, and that was quite impressive. If you think about what's to come next, of course you'll have to be very fast and play as fast and move. Without that, you're done. So teams like Team Execute, one player remains standing. For Mike AP, one player remains standing. But I'm looking at what is really happening here. Even if NGX is able to eliminate HL, nothing really changes, They will not be moving up. They have a 20-point margin. Unless NGX gets 20 points from this game, then it'll change. But beyond that, there's nothing that is going to be changing, but they'll be able to get some points for their team. The zone, though, PTK, it decides Puerto Paraíso is a safe place to be in. That
this
island feels even better. Staying there could feel better.
The zone is telling you, you can stay at Puerto Paraíso. But then we also have an island. You can also take the island. And once you go to the island, it will shift. And that will be very, very bad. But I'm just anxious. I don't know if this zone will end up in the water. If it ends up in the water, this will be the greatest match in history, as the BPX are still adding those eliminations. We have the Aura Harry still making that Harry towards that lobby. And the Harry are still drowning. He's an air breather, but at the moment, breathing water. Harry 6'9", trying to survive, striving to get to his teammate. As Shanks is taken back to the lobby. BPX Vaughn is just incredible, but the IT is, oh my word, Fallen Ruthless with the third party, and they do get one elimination.
Oh
Rashiano with the Vast and Fallen Ruthless. We thought that these guys are going to play passive. Guess what? They are the ones on the score sheet. They are the active ones.
This is not a good look, if I'm being honest. It is fine they're getting some eliminations along the way, but if FR is not careful, Death Claws is creeping in from the back, and FR, you're making the wrong move right now. Death Claws could easily ruin this for FR, even Brutal Psychos as well. Anything could happen. FR is playing open. I don't understand why they feel comfortable playing this game a little bit too open. They do not have any buildings to use as cover. Brutal Psychos, on the other hand, they do have enough cover. In case anyone decides to third party, they can just stay in the compound and avoid everyone, But for FR, for some reason, the open field feels comfortable to them, because that is the same thing they were doing the previous game. They were not in any compound. They were just open field. They were taking on fights, using the reaches, and it's not a good look. It's a risk that they're taking. And if it's not good, it's not going to work, because they're 2 points away between FR and Brutal Psychos.
And those 2 points, they are easy to find if you have been eliminated by the fallen ruthless Rashiano. And that is it. Rashiano, those they come in from behind and they are inflicting the damage for the FRs. And if they are able to lose this fight, it is done and dusted for the fallen ruthless. They need to avoid the fight and they need to avoid them as much as possible. They need to survive. No need of fighting right now. Just wait for the final seconds. Then you can strike. And if you are needed to fight, take on the fight. And Rashiano will have something to be thinking about as the RC no life are breathing no life at the moment, taken back to the play zone. And the rescue esports with only 2 players surviving. This will be quite hard for them. The Rush Esports, they are getting rushed. Oh my word, Clutch got MSI doing the Lord's work. And he might be able to send the Rush Esports back home packing and reduce the competitiveness for the number 1.
Wow, this is quite a ton of events here. Rush Esports is losing numbers, and Fallen Ruthless does not understand the law of keeping it quiet. They do not understand that there is a need to let go and just wait for the next fight. But right now, they seem to be getting some eliminations on a Clutch Gods. They're looking for more. We have Rush TGLTN. They're getting a knock and a fast immediately. Rush Esports, they do have CG3 and a Fallen Ruthless right next to them, and they're looking for those points. Same to FR, they need the eliminations. Clutch Codes, they have been knocked, they have been thirsted, and just like that, they have been taken back to lobby. I do not feel this. I am not the one playing. I'm not BPX or FR, but PTK, if I'm being honest, my heart is racing for these teams. They need to calm down.
You.
They need to relax.
No, there is no need for coming down. Bring the chaos. Hey. Bring the moments. We need to see who really deserves that top spot. Who really deserves the PMGO ticket. Rush. 2 eliminations and only 2 players remaining. Fallen Ruthless, 5 eliminations and with only 3 players remaining. BPX, 3 players remaining, 5 eliminations. The Rescue Esports with a full squad, still 0 eliminations. The competition at 6 and 7, we do not have that. But the competition for the top 3, everyone is firm. Hands not akimbo, hands flaring, moving like it's a boxing match. These guys, they want it. And if they can't do it right now, someone else will do it. It's just a matter of seconds as this play zone will be shrinking. We have the one tick allergic to the zone. Are still outside in the blue. I don't think that will be perfect for them if they are to get quite some points in this game. But with the northern part, we don't have players, so they have that advantage, you know. Just take your time, get some loot, get a good position, and you have advantage. But for the rescue, for the BPX, for the Fallen Ruthless, it is not a good day.
Yep, they just need to relax. At this point, it is funny that the only team that is racing for top 3 that is not taking on any fights is only RC. RC is far out in that zone. Looking at FR, BPX, they are facing each other, and Death Dose is not ready to let go of the first place. So anyone moving around them, they'll be taking them out because they need points as well. For FR, BPX, they are playing a very risky game. And if the game is risky enough to give them a loss, then that will be their last chance to make it to PMGO. So these 2 teams need to think about it. Our esports player, that is Tala, is coming in from the back, is creeping in here towards the team fly. He has been able to hear the movement. A grenade is in his hand. He will be able to cook a nice one, and we can just chill and watch it as it lands, because it's going to be a beautiful Kobe, but the nade misses him by a small margin. Another one has been cooked, but this time around it goes in with where the teammates are, and he wants to cook up another one. Another one goes in from Tala. He's not stopping. At same to FR. Fly cooks up a second one. He misses again, but the player is just by the rock. That player can easily be knocked to the grenade. All they need to do is patient and be precise. That's it.
The worst thing about that position is Auradhala is at a higher ground. You know, the ground beside him is sloping towards the water. So being at that higher ground, that's what is making the nades become even more harder. But I don't think that was the best option for Dala. What are you doing? That
Yeah.
position, you've not been eliminated. They've used up all their nades. They're not going to stack more. But moving in the open was not it. And Dala, Aura out of the game. And the game at a standstill as the fallen ruthless dominate on that beach line, high on crack. He's still in the waters. Look at the guy. He's a whole fish. He's been swimming since the
He's a
fallen
fisherman.
ruthless have been fighting. That guy has been swimming.
Well, we cannot blame the fisherman. He's trying to feed the teams. So let him continue with his work. He's doing a good job so far. But as soon as Rush Esports sport him, they'll be having a very tasty meal that is very fresh fish from the water that will be high on crack. Who's enjoying the swim, honestly. It even looks like it's steaming, you know. He's actually having a good time there. So let's
He's
let
adding
the
the
boy
stamina.
or the man enjoy it. He's having a good time. I can promise you, he's enjoying the swim here. But of course, it can be it's not as a plus to the team as well. Like I said, right now, all that is gonna change is how much you're getting. That is all that is changing. After that, nothing changes. That's
True.
it.
True. Nothing is changing except for the cash. But if you are in that top 4 finish, a lot is changing as the NGX are ushered out by the Rescue Esports out of the game. This lobby is so hot. We have swimmers, we have divers. They are trying to look for minerals underwater and try to breathe in air. But the blue will be making an impact. He will be forced towards the land. And you know, fish don't breathe. They don't breathe in land. So for high on crack, I think he has to fill his lungs with water if he is to survive in the landing areas. As Brutal Psychos are trying to get the best spots. IGL's not having a good game, but this game, I believe, might have been the most that they have been able to survive. But you know, a chicken is 9, and a chicken might be the difference between you getting one spot higher than you are at the moment.
Wow. The zone decided that everyone needs to find their way into that zone. Everyone needs to find their way and avoid death dose. And now looking at a team like FR, interesting rotation. They have decided to go back to the eastern side and come in from the northern side towards the safe zone. Beautiful rotation there. They will be encountering one team though, that is One Take Esports, who are also taking their time. They do not want to take on any fight just yet. They're playing it a little bit slow. Brutal Psychos though, they do have Death Dust there with them. So they'll be taking on a very painful fight here. But unfortunately for Team Execute, that will be it for our fisherman. FR are taking their time here, PTK. They're taking their time. Look at the rotation in that zone. It looks beautiful, if you ask me. Beautifully done.
The rotation looks very, very beautiful, but they have to ensure they don't over-rotate, because once they over-rotate, they will be clashing with the One Take Esports. So they just have to wait. Just wait for your right timing, and then you can strike. For the 5 SWs, they have to be quite careful. But the fight is lacking at the moment, because the fallen Ruthless will be going straight to the One Take. That over rotation might be disadvantageous, because One Take already, they have that zone to themselves. They have that location clashed in, secured. So if the fallen Ruthless try to make that rotation towards that point, that might be over for them. And being that the Rescue Esports are still back in the game, BPX are still back in the game, you know, it's anyone's game. And anyone is still game. 9 teams remaining. The numbers are not even going down. What is this game? I think this game has been hotter than all of them. In the previous Myanmar, I believe at this point we would have like only 5 teams remaining, but they still have 9.
This is interesting. I like it when it's this hot. They need to make us question, do you deserve to represent Kenya in PMGO Africa as you try to make your way to PMGO Indonesia? That is something we'll be waiting to see. But right now, Fallen ruthless. The rotation they're taking, the patience they've decided to embrace says a lot about what their end goal is as of now. They actually want to make it into that third place without anyone having to say anything about it. No one will come against them. And Boozy has been spotted fly there with an amazing damage on Boozy. The GOAT himself has been exposed, and that means Fallen Ruthless is aware of the team that is here. One Take Esports. We have him being spotted again. Fly making sure he gets the knock and the thrust confirmed. The One Take Urek is patient with that push. He has a grenade in his hand. We have seen his grenades before. He knows how to pre-nade, and the nade is in there. Urex was fly. The sprays are good, but this time round, One Take Esports will not be able to show us how skillful they are with their grenades. But PTK, look at something. Look at 4PF waiting for FR. Wow.
Oh my. Oh my. 4PF, they know how to utilize an opportunity. And these will be one that will be making their hearts what the hell? That will be making their hearts race. You know, the game is so exciting at the moment. I even cannot get my words straight. As you know,
Correct.
the heart is want. But guys, let's get back to the game. This is where the real action is happening with the 5SW Esports out of the match. And only 7 teams remaining, and the BPX are getting pushed by the IGL. Quite a push. Jamal trying to provide the cover fire as Edox, they usher Tom out of this game. Tom, crying Tom, out Tom, and not that Mary. He needs the Jerry, but Jerry cannot. And Rush Esports, they are still on that winning end. Already with 150 points, just 6 points buffer that the Dead those have. They have 4 eliminations that they know. They have an upper hand. Although they are a duo, they still can do it. You know, it's all about that motivation of getting that number one, 800 USD. That is nothing to be joking about. That is something quite epic when it comes to that money.
The money is very nice once you get it. I'm looking at the zone here and the rotations that are currently happening. Unfortunately for Brutal Psychos, they do have a team right next to them that is Death Dose. And for RC, they're quite alone. No one is even close to RC at this point. And for 4PF, they're still waiting on FR, who are also making the rotations. They are avoiding the fight as is, as they are trying to make their way into that safe zone as well. We do understand that it can be a little bit risky if FR are exposed to a team that is holding, for example, 4PF. That will, of course, lead to them getting an unexpected fight. But the question is, RC is here as well. So RC could either take on 4PF, or 4PF could help FR understand that there's a team as well that is very close to them, and they should not relax thinking that it's just one team right next to FR.
True, this is very, very close. If Fallen Ruthless try to engage the 4PF, they will be crashing ahead with the Rescue Esports, who are on the other end of that hilly edge. It's gonna be crazy. 4PFs, they are at a very, very good point for them not to get eliminated. But you know what? They have to make it to the play zone, and the Fallen Ruthless, they know they have to make it, and they have to make it right now as they are trying to make the rotation from that northern area. We have the Dead Doors dominating most of the eastern region, but no one at the central. And it's anyone's game as BPX from the southern west a region of Puerto Rico, Puerto Paraíso is crazy. As all these teams try to get a footing in the game, it's crazy how much these teams, they really want it now. As the Rush team, Daisy down, eliminated. This is going to be quite a huge impact for the BPX, because if they don't get their foot back in the game, if they don't get these Rush Esports team, that top 3, that is a dream not come true for them. You know, time is taking TikTok as players are getting eliminated one by one. Bodies are getting laid to rest. BPX, unfortunately, oh my word, they do get the Rush team, and Rush are rushed out of the game. What was that, BPX?
Wow, that was actually an amazing play there coming from BPX. They were almost losing that fight against Rush Esports. But now Death Dose is finally sure that they are going to be getting themselves first place without anyone taking them from it. Taking that from it. Now, for BPX, they do have Death Dose right in front of them, and FR do have Death Dose right in front of them as well. Look at that beautiful grenade there coming from Sharky. Unfortunately, TZ will not be revived, and the grenades from Sharky are also quite lethal. They're bouncing towards fallen Ruthless players, and we have one of them being spotted. Sharky gets spotted by Gardner, and he'll be ruining the chances here for FR. And we have Death Dose training as well. We have him taking down Fly, and that will be it for Fallen, Ruthless, and Brutal Psychos might just be taking on third place when it comes to PMNC Kenya. Just like that, the game has been laid, and we know the teams that are making it into that next stage.
If BPX can win this, top 3. If Rescue can win this, possible top 3. If Dead Those can win this, no change. They still hold that number 1. And it's all a battle between the BPX and the Rescue Esports. One thing about the Rescue Esports, they don't have those eliminations. Brutal Psychos, they have it all. So Brutal Psychos, everything is just laid on them, on a plate, on a silver platter. They just need to execute and take a chicken dinner, and they will be changing the narrative of the top 3. They've held the top 3 for as long as we can remember, but look at these, those glitch. They're trying to up the game. They're trying to reduce the numbers for the ASCIIs. Those, oh my word, the vehicle on top, and he just goes under. And they are under attack. Rescue Esports, they're trying their best to survive with Zian, the final player remaining. Oh my goodness, GG's. Rescue Esports need that rescue in, because that does not make them that top 3 slot, and the BPX, they have an advantage. But, oh, what was that spray? BPX Edox with the 3 eliminations. Dead Those Kenya, they are glitching out as they are pushing those. William, he knows that this is the chance of a lifetime. This is the opportunity. The man comes flying, and they do get the chicken dinner. Oh my word, and it's happening all over again. That is the level final day sensation, and it's no longer boiling up at the top, but it's boiling up at that top 3. We don't know who has it all. We don't know if the Brutal Psychos just made it. We don't know if the Fallen Ruthless just fell short. It's just a matter of seconds, but that final spray was epic. Did you see that man fly?
Well, we do have flying Dutchmen everywhere, and it seems like William will be taking Fly's name home. That was an epic elimination coming from William. He decided to jump, take on Brutal Ethox, just like that. No way, Death Dose. What are you guys eating that we are not eating as viewers and players? We need to understand this at this point. We need to know what it is they're doing. But 10 eliminations for Death Dose with 10 points from the chicken dinner. That gives them 20 points in total. Honestly, at this point, whatever is going to happen after this game, PTK, will be the most heartbreaking and the most painful thing to watch for some teams. But look at what Death Dose here did. We do have 3 eliminations from Glixie with a damage of 630, 5 eliminations from Glitch, a damage of 503, 2 eliminations from William, and a damage of 427, with Sema getting no eliminations and a damage of 125. It is going to be a good one here. It is going to be an amazing, amazing ton of events, but I cannot wait to see how this goes, PTK.
This is how it goes. Top 3, PMGO Africa. Top 3 with the most money. Top 3 with the most happiness. But you know, they really tried, all the teams, they really tried. And that's why this game we had 57 eliminations, 10 headshots. So it was all about getting those shots in. Land your shots and you land the game. The 1,000 damage, that was quite insane. And none other, for the first time today, the man with the most eliminations, the man with the most carnage, ITE Mbuzi, the most eliminations 5, and still ITE Mbuzi with the highest damage, and ITE Mbuzi the most grenade eliminations. And I think that might be 1 or 2, but I just can't get those figures right. We had Fedro with the longest eliminations, 284 meters, and a 4PF Jade. I think this has been his time. He was a tourist in the map. He wanted to look at where the water is. He wanted to look at all those sightings. He had that there are animals on the northern part. This was the man. He had that we have dolphins on those beaches. He was the man that he was moving around with close to 13 kilometers of movement. That was something to watch out for. And the match rankings themselves. They called me Aura Esports registered one very juicy street donut 0 everything clutch goals team execute F5 SW Esports, and finally the IGLs, all of them with a 1 point in that game. But for the alpha base, this will not be something to be smiling about. And for the men that have done it all, you know, Fallen Ruthless, they didn't get the most points, but I think I see where all this is going. 15 total points for the Fallen Ruthless. I now don't even know who has the top 3. I don't even know which.
Same.
I'm not going to say anything. No spoiler alert. Caster's math is always wrong, but Mitch, look at that math. Look at that math. What do you expect?
Wow. At this point, I am scared. Honestly, I am scared, and I'm not the one playing. Why am I feeling so scared? Come on. But let's see how this goes, PTK. Honestly, at this point, I do not want to think about it. All I can say is beautifully done from all the teams. Deathers and Fallen Ruthless. 11 elims for Deathers with 11 for Fallen Ruthless, 5 knockouts for Fallen Ruthless, and 8 for Death. Those player of the match goes to none other than one take Esports player Mbuzi. 5 eliminations, a damage of 727, 5 knockouts. He basically confirmed each and every single knock. So well played there from Mbuzi, and going head to head against Death Does player Glitch there. 5 eliminations for him as well, a damage of 503 with 4 knockouts. He was able to get some elimination and elimination actually from a last player, so that does do him good. But of course, well done from Mbuzi, finally getting to be on that player of the match table for tonight. I cannot wait to see what has happened. I just need to see. But of course, we've seen something here. Deathers has gotten 3 chicken dinners. They've gotten 1 in Rondo, 1 in Narangal, and 1 in Miramar. We have FR. They have been able to get 1 in Narangal, and Rush Esports have been able to get 1 in Narangal, with Miramar having gone to Alpha Base. But I cannot wait to see what actually happens next. I am more than excited, PTK.
This is going to be crazy. You know,
Very.
we've seen a lot of things happening, but this is the moment. We have seen players dominating. We have seen them bringing clutches in the game. We have seen them dominating. But guys, only one man has been able to dominate enough to be the MVP of the PMNC Kenya Finals. And it's none other than drum rolls.
I can't wait to see who's gonna give us. We need to see this, man. We need to see. It has been.
I'm
Has
shaking.
been so
Who is it?
crazy.
Bring out the man. Bring out the beast. Bring out the giant.
Honestly, I don't think anyone is going to be taking Glixie from that. There is no way anyone is taking the MVP from Glixie. We have seen him dominate time and time again, and he has never, and I mean never, let anyone take that title from day one. He started leading with it, and he's sure that he finishes till the end.
Oh man, just waiting. The final bout, the final moment, and it's about time. It's about time. If you're watching the live stream, and just write in the comment section what you think. But I'm just waiting.
They should predict, actually,
Mitch.
PTK.
What
They
is
should tell
happening?
us. They should tell us which teams do they think are going to be moving from first to second to third. They need to make that prediction for us before we actually see it as well, because we do not know. We are just anticipating as you. We don't know who's leading. Who's leading is quite obvious.
No. Okay, he's leading in terms of elimination, but when it comes to that, the player of the series is quite different. You know, we wanted to announce, but they said no. Wait. Let the people in the chat first write in the comments who they think. So if you're watching, write in the comment section who you think is the PMNC Kenya Series MVP. Mitch, I have never felt the rush that I'm feeling right now. Even the rush esports, they have not felt what I'm feeling at this particular moment. This is insane. I've seen men fly. I have seen people pull crazy stuff. Bro, let's go back to the death throws. How on earth was he able to fly, exit, get the elimination, and still not get knocked by the damage?
1000 IQ, something we are battling to get. How is that possible? I just saw a vehicle fly. Actually, I knew Ethox got that elimination. There's no way. Listen, let me think like a pro player. I'm not a pro player. But this player jumped like this. Okay, it's a vehicle, and I'm standing, right? And I see a vehicle, and I see something has exited this vehicle, and it's flying. My lord! I mean, spray even the birds, everything. There's no way you're landing. There's no way you're taking me. Bro. Oh,
how do you kill me like that? How do you kill me like that? How do you take me out like that? But that Deaththrows player has just done that. And guys, for the one that we have been waiting for, drum roll please. This is our player of the series, PMNC Kenya Final. None other than the man, those Glitzy.
Let's go. Oh, wait, PTK, he got 40 eliminations. 40.
No, the one we were asking if he will be able to get 3 more to get to 40. Guess what? This man just delivered. Look at the damage. Close to 7,000. To be specific, 6,621. Absolute carnage. If you meet this man, that means you are dead. If you just spot him, that means you are in the lobby or you are watching the stream, because there is no way. The man is moving invincibly. The man just delivered. But no, kudos to the Deaththrows Kenya. Those Glitzy giving us a dose of action. 40 total eliminations in 12 games. How many KD is that?
40 KD. 40 KD. At this point, it's just 40 KD. Because what? Oh my days. Glitzy, well done, well played, player of the series. 40 eliminations. There was no way TZ, Trevor, TGLTN, or even Sema would have found their way to where Glitzy is, from the damage to the elimination points to even survival time. We can see the person with the most survival time is actually Sema, who has survived 292 minutes, but eliminations going all the way to Glitzy. That's a good job here. I mean, Glitzy, well done, well deserved title for being player of the match in PMNC Kenya series. Well played, well deserved. GG's to you.
I feel so sad because Daisy was not able to match up to that, to being the top player. But you know, best is the best, and the best is the dose Glitzy. TGLTN is back on that roster, asserting dominance for the Rush Esports, and they have just done it awesome. And this is the point. This is the moment, guys. Even without any further ado, wait. Let's all pause. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the overall ranking for the PMNC Kenya Series Finals.
Let's go. What? Oh my God.
No way. No way. How did this even happen? Fallen ruthless. They didn't fall shy. They just got to the number 3. That is the cutoff point. Rush Esports number 2. And finally, for our champions, Dedos. Kenya. No.
Exactly. Well done here from Death Does Kenya. They have been able to take first place in PMNC Kenya series. They have been able to get 175 points. Second place, Rush Esports, 152. And third place, going to Fallen Ruthless, 116 points. A team that started from 5th place with just 43 points in game 1, and now they have 116 points. PTK 83 points added in just 6 games.
Crazy. This is the stuff of stellar champions. That is why when you watch these guys, you will just feel the enigma. You will just feel the blood cruising through your veins, because you know anything can happen. And they just pulled out magic, and that was epic. The day number 1, they were not where they are. The number 3 was not in sight, but for the final day, asserting dominance as one of the leading esports teams in Kenya, Fallen Ruthless. That was a fantastic job. I know we have to commend Rush Esports for maintaining. You know, they only fell shy from that number 1. They've been holding that number 1 for as long as we can remember. Although they didn't hold it enough, but you know, they'll be feeling the pain. But at least they got that PMGO ticket with 152 points. Hopefully in PMGO, they can do something awesome. If they didn't get that opportunity, if maybe they woke up on the left side of the bed, maybe in PMGO they can do something epic for the Kenyan side. Only 3 have made it to the PMGO. All legends were epic, NGX were epic, because if it was not for NGX, I believe Alphabase could not be number 6. That NGX, you remember the way they made, the way they took their own legends. They took them from the backside. They got the 3 players, and that's how Horn Legends, they lost that chance, and they let Alpha Mike go. So NGX, you just made a brand new enemy, the Horn Legends. If you meet in another tournament, you guys are cooked.
That was just something else. Wow. Brutal Psychos. I feel for them because they had 3rd place from the word go from today's first match, but it did change along the way, which is quite unfortunate. 9th place, there we have One Take Esports. They went up the leaderboard. They got 44 points. 10th place goes to Team Executed, 42. 11th, we have 4PF Esports, 40. 12th place, we have F5SW Esports, 33 tied with Clutch Gods. And then 14th, we have the IGLs, 31. Call Me is at 15th with the 23. And then 16th place, you have Aura Esports with 19 points. Of course, we do understand all the teams are getting something at the end of the day, PTK. They did not make it to advance towards PMGO Africa, but they were able to survive throughout the finals. Not even a single team missed even one game. And that should be something, right?
Yeah, that should be something. Sportsmanship. Because we've seen a couple of days where you get to have like 15 teams joining, 10 teams joining, and it's quite very, very bad when it comes to the tournament itself. But for this one, we had all the teams participating, and all the teams, they did epic stuff from the number 1 to the number 16. If you participated, if you made it to this point, just know that you are a champion. Even though you have not been crowned today, you still have that chance of redemption another time. You know, we can't crown all of them. We have to crown just one. The next time, maybe it might be you. Just go, train, and maybe come back stronger and more emotionally stable.
PTK is basically saying you're not emotionally stable. Do not listen to PTK. Do not listen to him at all. I promise you, do not listen to PTK. But of course, at the end of the day, Kenya is proud of every single team that made their way here to the finals. For the 3 teams that will be representing in PMGO Africa, namely Death Dose, Rush, and Fallen Ruthless, we are going to be voting for you guys and every other team from every other region that has already qualified. Looking at South Africa as well, you guys go ahead and represent your regions beautifully. Make us sit at the edge of our seats and watch you guys as you dominate the games. But so far, I have had a blast here with PTK. We have enjoyed the last day for the finals in PMNC Kenya. We have enjoyed so very much. Of course, big shout out to all the viewers, all the likes, subs, shares, everything you've done to support PUBG Mobile Africa and your favorite teams. We are very grateful to you guys and to production. Big W's to them as well for bringing you guys an amazing stream. But PTK, what would you tell the stream before we can say goodbye and see them next time?
One thing, African esports scene is growing, and I believe we are ready as Africa to take on that global stage. And to all the players, thank you so much for this great and awesome time. I think that is all. I don't have much. If I add more to what Mitch said, I will dilute, and I don't want to repeat that. But today has been blast. Thank you so much, Mitch, for that. Co-casting has been awesome. But guys, you know, everything that has a start has an end. We are not ending permanently. We are coming back in just some few days. But for now, thank you so much for joining us. Have a very, very good and fantastic dreaming. Good night.
The time has come. Be the #1 for Africa.
I go by the name Mitch Gaming in the PUBG Mobile community. I have been gaming for the past 7 years, something I do during my leisure, and now it has become a career. When I started playing PUBG Mobile, I actually did not have friends at first. Then one day I actually encountered a Kenyan team, and through that I got to create a community from the game PUBG Mobile. I got to learn cultures, I got to understand how people live outside of Kenya, and I think that connected with me. They recently included Africa in the ecosystem, and they added the Masai Shuka, something that resonated with me. I've not seen that in any other game so far. Basically, it's more inclusive than all the other games I've tried. It's a space for anyone to be there. For the women that actually feel unsure about being part of esports, all I can tell you is you can never be too sure. So just get up, start whatever you want to be. For PUBG Mobile's 8th anniversary, I'd actually like to say thank you, because PUBG Mobile right now is no longer a game. It's a home for players, even for a new individual joining us now. It may seem like PUBG Mobile is a game to you, but with time you realize it's a family. And through that, we've made friends. People are changing lives because of PUBG Mobile. And honestly, all I can say is thank you for even existing. If it were not for you, some of us will not be here today. Happy birthday, PUBG Mobile.